Okay, good evening everyone, and welcome to another live with myself, Lady Moonlight. Apologies for not being able to get on yesterday. I had a visit from my son, so it was a really hectic day yesterday, hence why I wasn't live yesterday. So tonight is Thursday, that means free readings night. Hello everyone. I'm just waiting on a few people jumping on. Give me a second till I tag a few people in here. Okay, we are back. Hello everyone that has just come in. Thank you for being patient. I'm just trying to tag a few people in here and then we'll get started. All readings are free tonight, but if you are a subscriber, you would get 2 free readings, 2 free cards every time I'm going live. Non-subscribers get 1 card when I'm going live on a free night. On a gift night, for 1 card, it's a swan gift. And then if you're wanting 2 cards, it's a subscriber. So I hope that that helps. Hello everyone. It does help me a great deal if people can use capital letters, if they are commenting. I am registered blind and I can only see capital letters clearly. Hello Colette. How are you? Hello Lucy. Hello everyone. Colette, you're our first subscriber and I'm going to put your name down. I've got Kelly's name down as well. She had just joined on Tuesday night, right at the end of the live, so I'm waiting on Kelly, but I'm going to put Colette down because Colette is a subscriber and subscribers do get 2 cards. So I'm going to do Colette first because she is a subscriber, and then what I do with my free readings is I usually get people to share emojis, etc., and then I pick an emoji. Because I'm registered blind, it helps me to I can see the emojis better than I can print, which is why I prefer if everyone can write in capital letters. Hello Chloe. Okay, so let's go to Colette first. We'll do 2 cards for Colette. Colette, I have got unicorn cards and moon cards. I also have my dowser for yes and no questions later on as well. So I'm just waiting on see what cards Colette would like. We'll do Colette's reading and then we'll do a couple of freebies. 1 of each for Colette. Thank you. We will pick that. Thank you for typing in capitals, everyone. It does help as I am registered blind. And my new tablet, the print is very small, even when the rest of my tablet print is large. For some reason my tablet does not enlarge TikTok's chat, which is a bit of a pain. Unfortunately, when will Spirit cannot give a time scale for proposals. Our timeline and Spirit timeline are totally different times. So they could be 3 or 4 months ahead of us. So they prefer not to give time scales. Generally, if there is an engagement on the cards, then a card reading would normally indicate an engagement. But again, Spirit cannot give us a time scale. Okay, I'm going to do Colette's 2 cards first, and then we're going to do some free readings and questions and answers after that. Thank you for everyone who would love to join me on camera. When I'm doing my readings, I prefer not to allow people on my camera just because it can put me off. I usually have to concentrate on, as a spiritual reader, I usually have to concentrate on what my guides are telling me, etc. when I'm doing my readings. So if I've got somebody on camera with me and they're maybe chatting, it can kind of put me off doing my readings. I may miss messages, etc. Now, from time to time, when I am in the middle of a reading, for example, doing Colette's reading, thank you for the roses, everyone. I will, from time to time, get names called out to me by Spirit, and I will shout those names out. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that when they do so, it is for Colette, who I'm reading for. When you enter my live reading, Spirit know that you're there. And so do my guides, I guess. So every so often they will shout out messages or names to me, or make me aware of messages or names, and I will randomly just call them out in between readings. And if Colette can't take it during her reading, then somebody else during the live may be able to take that, if that makes sense. So please hold comments and questions until after we've done Colette's cards. Okay, let's just shuffle these cards. Hello, Diane. Hello, Nadia. Thank you for typing in capitals. It makes it so easy for me to see if you're typing in capitals, folks. If you're typing in small print, chances are I'm going to miss a lot of comments because I really struggle seeing small print. Okay, I'm going to put Diane down on my readings list as well, because Diane is a subscriber. So Diane is down as well. Hello, Vanessa. Thank you, everyone who is typing in capital letters. It helps so much. Hello, Loretta. Okay, can we please hold comments until we do Colette's 2 cards? That would be really, really great. Hi, Kelly. Hello, Mary. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for using capitals. Okay, let's do Colette's 2 cards. Colette, the unicorn card that I have picked for you, listen to your heart. Okay, What a beautiful card that is. Listen to your heart. Awaken psychic abilities, and it's time to be infinite. So we will get into that in a second. Your moon card, a personal issue reaches resolution, and it's a full moon in Cancer. So I'm going to start with this one, the moon card, just because the moon card, hello everyone, thank you for the roses and the follows. Just because the moon card kind of guides you into the reading or the message, and the unicorns follows on. So a personal issue reaches resolution. All right. So you maybe have been struggling with a problem or some kind of an issue that has been ongoing for a long time, and it's almost as if it's never ending, if that makes sense. And this is what this card's all about. Sometimes you think, I'm never going to see the end of that long, dark tunnel. I'm never going to see the end of these problems and these troubles. And this is a thing. When there are negative things happening around us, it's so difficult to be positive. And it's so difficult to keep a positive mindset. We tend to veer on what's happening around us. So if there's a lot of negativity around us, we tend to follow suit. And if somebody is negative towards you, it can draw down your energy, if that makes sense. Thank you, Mary. So if the situation, if you can relate to the situation, Colette, and it has been dragging you down a little bit, chances are the more people try to bring us down, the further down we go, until there comes a point where we can't get any lower than what we've actually got. And then when we hit rock bottom, the only way then is up. But ultimately, we should not. We have a powerful tool. It's called our mind. Our thoughts are more powerful than you may even realize. What we think, we manifest. What we say, we manifest, right? So if somebody's bringing you negativity and you're thinking negativity because of it, what are you going to manifest, right? You're going to manifest more negativity. And that's when you can't seem to get out of that rut. That's when arguments never seem to be ending. It's almost like you're playing ping pong with each other, right? Neither one of you is willing to step down. Neither one of you is willing to compromise in the situation. And you just both keep pulling each other down. And it's like a seesaw effect that never ends. What you need to do then is cut that chain. What you need to do then is cut that reaction. So you need to replace any negative thinking. One simple way of doing that, if it's a debate with somebody, or you're not getting on with somebody, or somebody's not getting on with you, is to cut cords and say, okay, here's a suggestion. Let's agree to disagree and move on, because I'm not willing to keep going round and round in circles with this. Now, best outcome, they agree to disagree and move on. You shake hands and end of issue. The solution is reached amicably. But in this world that we live in, not everybody wants to be amicable. Nobody, a lot of people don't want to be, I'm going to agree to disagree, because a lot of people are like, no, I'm right and she's wrong and I ain't budging, right? So they let ego, pride and stubbornness get in the way. Now, if that is the situation, with all the goodwill in the world, there is absolutely nothing that you can do to resolve the issue other than walk away, other than to say, well, I've offered you the olive branch of, let's call bygones be bygones. We're not going to agree on this particular issue, so let's just call it quits. I walk away. If they choose to not walk away, close the door on them. Say, okay, that's it, I'm done. I'm gone. Right? Remember, in this lifetime, you're not for everybody, and everybody's not for you. And that's absolutely okay. We're not here to be able to please everybody on this earth, because in a nutshell, we can't. Right? We've all got different personalities. We've all got different paths. We've all got different ways. So, of course, there are going to be days or people in our lives that we're just not going to get on with, no matter how hard we try. And rather than beat ourselves up about that, once you get that into the mindset, it's kind of like, well, I've done what I can. I can't do any more. This person's not willing to work with me and support each other. So I have no choice, and I choose to walk away. When you start doing that and you start controlling your path and keeping your path, keeping your lane positive, even when those around you are negative, and you decide, okay, from today on, anybody that brings me down does not belong in my tribe. They can go and vibe somewhere else. If you want to vibe with me, then come along and join me. Let's support each other. Let's build each other up. It works out better for you and better for them as well. Not easy to do, but if you work at positive affirmations every day, that's going to help massively. And when you change your mindset from a negative to a positive, that's when this personal issue that you are going through is going to come to an end. Even if the other person doesn't want it to come to an end, you have got the power and ability to do that. Oh, that's good to hear, Colette. I'm so glad you're starting to keep positive. Hello, Sharon. Okay, I'm going to go on to Colette's second card. Listen to your heart. All right, so your second card is awaken your psychic abilities and tune into the infinite. To awaken your psychic abilities. You'll never be able to wake your psychic abilities if you're working in a negative energy, right? If you're working with stress, or you're working with worry, or you're working to try and please controllers or narcissists, etc., or people that are negative, and you're trying to fit in or get them to like you, vice versa, which is never going to happen. You're always going to be working at that lower level. You're never going to be able to reach to that higher level, which is love and healing and understanding. And that starts with Colette, right? It has to start with Colette looking in the mirror every day and saying, I love who I am. I'm perfect just the way that I am. I don't need to change me to make the world happy. I just need to be me. I just need to focus on me, what makes me happy, what makes me tick, my dreams, my goals. And when I do that, I'm rising my vibration from a lower vibration to a higher vibration. I'm able then to tune into universal dreams, universal messages, etc., and more importantly, my intuition. Learn to work with your heart, not your head. We have a human brain, and sometimes that human brain can muck up everything for us. But if we follow our heart, if we follow that tiny voice that instinctively tells us from the heart that something is not right, don't do it, then follow it. How many times have we said, you know what, I wish I'd followed my intuition, because if I'd followed my intuition in the first place, I wouldn't be in this mess, right? You know, my gut says not to do this, but hey, my friends want me to do it, so I'm going to do it anyway. The outcome is going to be that whatever it is that your friends want you to do, but your intuition or your gut is telling you not to, is going to get you or them or both into deep water. And that's when we end up saying, I wish I'd listened to my intuition. I wish I'd listened to that gut, rather than being led off my path by others who obviously don't listen to their intuition. So I hope this card does help. Yes, I'm so glad to see that you're now working towards that positivity. There will still be days, don't get me wrong, where negative people are going to try and sort of lower your energy levels, lower your intuition, take away your self-esteem. You've just got to remind yourself every day, I do not accept negative. I accept only positive people, positive thoughts and positive words in my life. And every day is going to be a positive day. When you start telling yourself that, and more importantly, believing it, that's when the magic happens. And that's when you change for the better. Now, I'm not going to say you're going to keep everybody by doing that. Truth of the matter is, when we start to learn to be ourselves rather than 100% people pleaser, chances are you're going to lose a few people on the way, because there will be people that do not like the genuine Colette. They prefer the Colette that does their bidding. They prefer the Colette that when they say jump, Colette says how high, right? They don't want to be, they won't want to be knowing the new Colette that says, actually, I'm going to follow my heart. Actually, I'm going to do it my way, right? And they might say, oh no, don't do it your way, do it my way. And if you stick to your guns and say, no, this is my life, my path, this is the way I'm going to do it, I'm hoping that you will support me on my path. But if not, that's okay. We'll just call it quits and go our separate ways. Because yes, you may lose people when you find yourself, but the people that will come into your life from that point on are the people that are drawn to your energy, your vibe, your tribe. And they will support you as much as you will support them. But it's only when we start letting go of the negative people around us that that can happen. So I hope that that helps. Hello, thank you for the comments, everyone. I'm sorry if I have missed a few when I go into readings. I'm so glad, Colette. Hello, hello, Lisa. And thank you for the follows, everyone. Thank you to the ones that are writing in capitals. I am registered blind, so I can only really see the capitals very clearly. Do we still have Diane in? Hello, Jojo. Hello, KCC. Hello, hello. Hello, Loretta. Do we still have Diane? Hello, Rochelle. How are you? Okay. I think maybe Diane has maybe disappeared. So I'm gonna choose 5 people for the next couple of readings. Hello, Jenny. Yay, Jenny's in the room. So I'm gonna put Jenny down on the list as well, because Jenny is a subscriber. But before I do Jenny, I'm gonna pick let's pick 3 free readings. So could everybody that would like to be picked for a reading, a 1-card reading, share your favourite emojis. Could be hearts, flowers, unicorns, roses. It could be whatever you want. Keep those emojis rolling up the screen, and I will pick 3 people using emojis. So we'll do 3 free readings and then we'll do Jenny. So keep those emojis rolling up the screen and we'll pick 3 names and then we'll do a subscriber. That's how we'll go with the readings tonight. 3 free readings and 1 subscriber. Okay, let's see. Who have we got? Okay. Vicky with the purple hearts will be the first name. So Vicky. So we need 2 more. So keep those emojis rolling. We need 2 more names. Who have we got? We need 2 more names. Jojo is the next one. Jojo. So we need 1 more name. We've got Vicky and Jojo. We've got Sharon with the red hearts. Sharon with the red hearts. So I'm going to hold the emojis just now, folks. So we're going to do Vicky, Jojo and Sharon. And then we're going to also do Jenny. And then we'll do another 3 free readings. And then if Diane's back, we'll do Diane. Okay. So Vicky with the purple, with the purple hearts. Would you like a unicorn or a moon card? You're more than welcome. Moon card for Vicky. You got it. Thank you to everyone for the gifts, for the shares, for tapping that screen and getting the likes. I was live for the first time in a long time on Tuesday. I was back doing my free readings. It was the first time that I got over 100 likes by viewers just tapping the screen. You all blow me away every time I go live. It's not the easiest thing in the world for me to go live. My physical vision is very, very poor, which is why I keep asking people to write in capitals. But my spiritual vision makes up for it. I've always been able to see, hear and work with spirit since I was very young. And I am 58 years young now, so that's been a long time working with spirit. And then I started with TikTok last year, middle of last year, after a friend of mine suggested, why not do your readings on TikTok rather than Facebook and see how you get on. Let me tell you, my dear friend Tracy was so right, because I have met some amazing people on TikTok, just doing my readings. So thank you so much to absolutely everyone. You know, I can't work like most people because nobody's going to hire a blind lady, right? But I do love my readings. I love working with spirit. I'm a Reiki master, stroke teacher, so I'm also a healer as well. Okay. And I always appreciate everyone that follows. I do follow back a lot of people. Not always male, and men, don't take offense. There are some genuinely good men on TikTok. But for every good man, there's probably about 10 or 20 guys that are pretty... You know what we're talking about, ladies, right? They're jumping in your DM box. Hey, lady. Hey, beautiful. How are you? You know, how about a date? How about a chat? No, thank you. I have a fiancé. He's my world. Not interested. So I do tend to follow a lot more ladies than I do the men. Nothing personal to the good men out there. Okay. So this one is for our Vicky, and conclusions are within reach. All right, and it's a full moon eclipse. Conclusions are within reach. And again, a lot of people last year, this card comes out an awful lot since January. And I get that, because a lot of, let's face it, right? 19, gosh, I'm going back in time now. But like 2020, 21, 22, 23, they were pretty crap years, right? With the COVID and everything else that was going on, right? So people weren't happy. People were, and when you look at the state of the world now, they're still not happy. And sometimes we like to work on things and try and make the world a better place by doing things our way. But when you are working against a negative society or negative people around you, that's darn hard. And sometimes we think, I'm just as well just packing it in. I'm not going to reach my dreams, I'm not going to reach my goals, because it's just too much effort and I'm getting nowhere. It's like 2 steps forward, 2 steps back is what I'm being told. Vicky, do you have a grandmother in spirit? Hello everyone. I'm not ignoring people that are coming in the room, but I do try and focus on the reading when I'm actually in mid-reading. Okay, because just as I was coming up with this, I'm getting this lady that's coming in, and she definitely told me she is a grandmother. Did you have a close bond with this grandmother? Because she's kind of doing this kind of thing, like 2 peas in a pod. So I don't know if you were very much like your gran, or you just got on really, really well with your gran, but she's kind of saying like we were 2 peas in a pod. Okay, then it's definitely your gran that's coming through with this one. Hello, Stephen, and welcome. So, Stephen is in the room. Yay! So, conclusions are within reach. I feel you've been going through a hard time, and the one person that you probably have been missing, who was the fixer when things went wrong, is probably your gran, which is why she's coming through with conclusions are within reach, if that makes sense. And it's like when we lose somebody that we are linked to the heart with, whether it's a grandmother, whether it's a parent, whether it's a sister, brother, whoever, if we are linked to them on life and they are our fixers, they are always there when we need them, and then suddenly they're not. Suddenly they're gone. And then when we're stuck in that situation where, oh my gosh, she's not here anymore to enable to help me with my problems. What do I do now? Well, your nan or your gran is saying, you do the same as you've always done. You ask her for help. Because you may not sense or know that she's around, but oh boy, she is around. And she's saying she knows, right? She knows what you're going through. Does that make sense? She's like, it's like nobody's listening, nobody cares. But your gran is coming through and saying, yeah, there is somebody listening, there is somebody that cares, and it's your gran. Hello, Grace. Yeah, she wanted to bring that to you because she's saying, you know, a lot of people are bringing you down, right? A lot of people aren't helping. There's a lot of people that are trying to give you advice left, right, and middle court, right? And everybody thinks or believes that they're doing it for your better good. Does that make sense? But your gran is saying it doesn't always mean that you have to follow people's advice. All right? The only person you should be following is Vicky at this precise time. All right? And it doesn't matter if the decisions that you take or the decisions that you make or the goals and the dreams that you reach for don't fit well with everybody else. That doesn't matter. What matters is what is right for Vicky, not what is right for the rest of the world. Because I feel this is where you have been struggling to reach goals or to reach or make plans work, etc. Because you like to share. If you're enthusiastic about something or excited about something, you like to share that with others. And sometimes when we do share that, others are saying, oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Or maybe you should do it this way, or maybe you should do it that way. And suddenly that, that enthusiasm, that excitement starts to go downhill, right? Because you're all excited about it, but nobody else or most people around you are not as excited as you because they don't get you. That's the thing. They don't know what's important to you, but you do. And we should never lose that momentum or lose that excitement. If it's in our heart to do something, we should never put it on pause. We should never put it on hold just to please other people. So your gran is saying she gets it. She knows what's going on. She has heard you because she's telling me there's things that you often will speak to her, sometimes without even realising it, in your thoughts, etc. You might be thinking about her, or you might be saying something like, well, I wish my gran was here. What would my gran do? What would my gran say? Right? I lost my mum in 2009, and my dad was in 1994. And I still, to this day, find myself saying, what would my dad do? What would my dad say about this? And I have to check myself. I have to pull myself in and say, well, your dad would say, get on with it. This is what, he's still there. I can still ask him, whether it's in thoughts, whether it's in physical words, it doesn't matter. I know and trust that if I call on my mom, she's there. If I call on my dad, she's there. If I call on my gran, she's there. And your gran is telling you the same. She hasn't gone anywhere. Just because you can't see or hear her, she hasn't gone anywhere. right? She's still right beside you. She's still egging you on. She's still giving advice. So she's saying, please don't stop asking her for advice. And if you allow her to, she'll give that advice in dreams and visions. Sometimes it's just a case of saying, Gran, if you've got a message for me, let me know. Show me it in a dream. And then keep a dream journal by your bed and write down any dream that comes to mind as soon as you wake up. Don't wait till you get up and put the kettle on and have a coffee, etc. Chances are, by the time you've done that, the human brain kicks in and dreams are forgotten. The best way to journal dreams and remember your dreams is the minute that you open your eyes, grab a dream journal and pen, which should be always by your bed, and write down anything that you remember from your dreams. Even if that dream doesn't make sense, even if you can only remember particles of that dream, still write down those particles. Because chances are, anything that you didn't remember that night, Spirit will repeat it the next night, so that those fragments build together like a jigsaw puzzle. And you'll probably blow your mind when you read back your journal at the end of every week and read those little fragments. They're like looking at a chapter of the book. If you were to open a novel and you read chapter 1 and the last chapter and missed the chapters in between, are you going to get the whole gist of the story? Of course you're not, right? Because you don't know what's happened from the beginning to the end. You don't know what's happened in the middle. It's the same with our dreams. Don't journal our dreams, we're only going to get fragments and we're never going to get the full story. So it's super important to keep those dream journals. Your nan's willing to work with you through your dreams if you allow her to do so. But she wants you to know she sends you and the family so much love. There's a lot of healing going to someone in the family, because I feel that there is somebody that is needing healing. I don't know if that makes sense. But she's showing me violet light, and violet light usually is represented with healing. It's like somebody needs healing right now, and she's sending it in abundance. No problem, and thank you for asking. Oh, you're never, do you know, this is the thing. We are never alone. We might feel it, right? Because there's no human beings around us. Myself and my partner are very much both free spirit. And now and again we'll get the odd friend chapping the door or coming in for a coffee, etc. But 99% it's just me and my fiance. That's it. But you know what? I know I'm not alone, because all the relatives that I've lost to spirit, I've never truly lost. They're still there. They're still listening and they're still watching. And that's what your nan says. Please tell Vicky she's not alone. I never went anywhere. I'm always there. You might not just see me. She says, think of it as our world is one room. And the veil between this world and spirit world is the door to another room. Right? Well, your nan's just in that other room. And that door has a big, huge glass panel. And that means that that glass panel, spirit can see everything that we do in life. And they're rooting us on, even if you can't see or hear them. Doesn't mean to say they're not still there. Doesn't mean to say that they're not still watching. Of course they're watching. So she wants you to know that you're not alone. She is always there. All right? She says there's an uncle there as well. But there's also a great uncle that you never met, and he's there as well. So I hope that that helps and brings a little bit of comfort your way. and never ever stop talking to her. All right, because she wants you to keep talking to her. She's sending you some red and some white flowers. The red flowers are for love, and the white ones are to bring you peace and comfort. Hello, thank you for the roses, everyone. Okay, I know a lot of people would love to have a reading tonight. My readings are super, super busy, and I do try and get around as many people as I can. I'm on every single night, folks. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my free reading nights, and the rest of the week are not free readings nights. So as you can imagine, my free readings night, everybody and their dog and their cat and everything wants a free reading. Let's face it, TikTok has thousands of people. The last time I did a live, I think I had 8,000 viewers. You know, and there's only one me. So I do try and get round everybody. So please be patient. I'm not one of these readers on TikTok that can, you know, take a deck of cards, show you a card, do a quick 2-minute card, and then move on to the next. I can't work that way. I have to, I'm not a tarot or an oracle reader. I'm a spiritual reader. That means I use the cards for extra information, but I do channel messages from spirit, and that you can't do that in a 2-minute reading. So yes, my readings are a little bit longer per card than most people on TikTok, but I always say if you're wanting a quick card, then there are plenty like readers on TikTok that do the very fast and momentum readings. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those ones. I'm not prepared to rush spirit or to rush my readings. So thank you to everyone that is patiently waiting for a reading. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I've never read or learned to read tarot or oracle cards. I don't follow oracle or tarot rules. I don't believe that one rule for tarot fits every single card. It doesn't. I've had many an argument with tarot readers who've actually come into one of my lives and said, that card doesn't mean that. And you're reading the cards wrong. No, I'm not, because I don't read the cards. I use the images and what I get from spirit to tell my readings. And that's how I work, that's how I will always work, and I won't compromise. Many years ago, when I was a lot younger, I did try and learn the tarot. But the problem with that was, I was trying to learn man-made rules for a man-made deck of cards, because let's face it, Spirit didn't make the tarot, right? Somebody made the tarot. Somebody on earth made the tarot rules. Spirit didn't do that, right? So I was trying to follow the rules, which didn't resonate with what Spirit was telling me. So I was having an argument with Spirit and cards. The card rules were telling me one thing, and Spirit were telling me another. And what I learned was, when I went against spirits and I went with card rules, it never worked out. So I ditched the rule books and I do channeled messages instead. That's the way I work, and I won't compromise on that. Okay, so for those that have just come in, I have got 3 people to read, and then we'll pick some more readings. So we've got Jojo, Sharon and Jenny, and then we're gonna open the readings list up again. So do we still have Jojo? Hello Jojo. What card would you like? Would you like Moon card or Magic Unicorn? Thank you, Stephen. For those that have just joined, Stephen is my wonderful moderator. So, Moon cards for Jojo. He helps my readings go so smoothly and does it so wonderfully. Please do try and type in capitals, I am registered blind. My tablet does very minute print on TikTok. It's okay on other things, but the print is pretty small. So capitals help me immensely, folks. Okay. So let's pick a moon card for Jojo. Let's give them a good shuffle and get the energy flowing. So we do have 3 readings to go, and then we will open the readings list after we've done the 3 readings. Okay. Let's shuffle these cards. Please never ever think I'm ignoring people when I'm doing a reading. I can't read comments and concentrate on spirit at the same time. I lose focus that way. So I am not deliberately ignoring people's comments when I'm picking cards. Alrighty, let's see what the moon cards have to say for our Jojo. Okay. Confidence is key to success is the message that you have from Spirit. And it's a new moon in Leo. And the funny thing is we've got a new moon coming in a few days' time. New moons are endings of one situation and beginnings of another. Now I feel you have got a lot of people in Spirit around you because my crown chakra is on fire, girl. You know, there are a lot of people here around you. I don't know if you've lost a lot of people in Spirit, but there's a lady in particular, and I feel she's an elderly lady, and she's like, she was very much one of these people that if she had something to say, she would barge her way to the front and she would say it. And if you didn't like what she said, tough, she was going to say it anyway, right? She was very much black. There was no, everything was black and white to her. It was like, if I've got something to say, I'll say it. If you don't like it, don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. Okay, then that makes sense. Was your gran very much like that? Can you take that this lady also was a kind of family fixer? Does that make sense? Like if there was any family disputes, she's showing me barging her way in. And she's like, she's like, these two need their heads banged together, right? She would just shake her head, she would go in and she would sort the end of argument. That was it. She sorted everything out. She kept the peace. She was kind of a peacemaker. But everybody loved and respected this lady. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but she's saying everybody loved the way that she worked. Okay. Well, she's still doing that, and she's saying you're needing to take a leaf from her book. Does that make sense? Right? Because she's saying that there's a lot of times that you want to speak your truth. to people that are less than kind, but you've got a good heart. And she says, the ones that are going to get picked on, the ones that are going to feel hurt most of the time are the ones with a good heart. Because people come along and think people with good hearts are big soft teddy bears and that they can be treated however. And you smile, you grin, and you just get on with it. And you just hold everything in. Yeah. And you know, this is what she's saying. You know, she says sometimes for most of the time she would just sit and observe. She would shake her head and then she would just go in like a cannonball and she would just sort everything out, right? And you know, when she called the shots, that was it. There was no arguing with Gran, right? She was, you know, I'm your elder, you know, I've been here a long time, more before the day you were born kind of thing. So, you know, this is how it's going to be. If that makes sense. This is exactly how she's coming through. Gran was boss, right? And she says, since she passed, she she still shakes her head. She still shakes her head, right? Because she's not there to be boss, right? But nobody else wants her seat. Does that make sense? She's like, since she left, it's like a free-for-all. Because nobody wants to step into her shoes. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Hello, Jenny. Yeah. Well, she's saying, you know what? Sometimes you just need to... The thing that you are lacking is a little bit of self-confidence. It's like you're trying to be the fixer that your gran was. But you lack confidence because you're kind of like, well, how can I do it the way my gran did? Because I'm not my gran. I've not got my gran strength. And she says, oh yes, girl, you have. You may not feel sometimes that you have, but you have. And because you had a lot of time and respect and love and understanding for your gran. And she hasn't forgotten that. And she's saying when nobody else will step up to the plate, when nobody else will take her place, the one person that she has every faith and confidence in is yourself. And she says, you've got this. You just need to tell yourself more often that you've got this. You know, and she's going to be there guiding you if you need her guide and assistance. Just ask. She's always there. But she's saying, you know, she's not there physically. She can't be there physically, but she is always there in spirit. But you can do the physical stuff, right? You can roll up the sleeves and say, do you know what? Gran's not here anymore, folks, but I am. You know, and Gran's always watching. So this is why she says confidence is key to success. She's saying there's something that you've wanted to do, but you've been putting it off because you don't think you're good enough, or you feel you might fail. I don't know if that makes sense, but she's saying, why is she putting this off? It's something that is in your heart to do, and you'll start making plans to a certain degree, and then you stop. Because you feel, there's a lot of what ifs. What if I fail? What if I go ahead with this? What if I can't go through? And there's almost like a fear of failure, if that makes sense. Well, this is why she's saying confidence is key. If there's one thing that she wants to give you tonight, and it's one thing that she's learned through her on earth before she passed over. One, life is too short not to do. She's saying, you know, we all have dreams, we all have goals, and we all think and believe that we have got unlimited time to do those, to follow those dreams, to follow those goals. But the sad thing is we don't. We had yesterday, that was guaranteed. We have today, that was always promised because from the moment that we woke up. But tomorrow is never ever promised. We know we are here in the here and now. But can we guarantee that we're going to be here tomorrow or the next day or the next day? No. Tomorrow is never guaranteed. So time is very precious. And many people pass over into spirit before they can follow their dreams and their goals and their passion because they believed they had all the time in the world. And time ran out. And either they had regrets on the other side or family members had regrets because they knew that that person did not have enough time to follow their dreams and their goals and their passions. A true life experience on that one was my dad worked every day of his life. Didn't take very many holidays. When he did take a holiday, as soon as the holiday was finished, he was back doing work. He always had a job. If he lost one job, he would go back and he would go into another one. He was never idle. He worked every day. And he used to say to me that the reason he works every day is to give his family the best tomorrow when he retires. And one of the things that he used to do at the end of every day before he went home was to drop into his local and have a pint or two before going home. It was his way of relaxing at the end of a hard toil at work. And he said, you know, when I retire, I'm going to have my own pub. I'm going to have my own hotel. And then I can pull my own pints. Sadly, cancer had other ideas. And he died at the age of 51. Never ever got his retirement. Never ever got his dream. And my mum felt so bad that he didn't manage to get his dream. That she sold his business, she sold the business that he bought for her, and she bought a hotel. And she ran the hotel in his memory. And she often said, he may not have been able to follow his dream and his goal, but I'm going to do it for him. It's the least I can do. But we should never put somebody else in that position where they feel they have to follow on with their dreams and goals. And your gran doesn't want you to do that. So she's saying, don't put off till tomorrow what you can do today. Write down your dreams, your goals, your aspirations, and then make a physical plan and get the job done. And believe in yourself because she believes in you 1000%. And she's saying, there is not a chance on this earth that you are going to fail. So what are you worrying about? And what are you waiting for? Get the job done. She believes in you. And here's the thing, I believe in you as well. So no more putting off. No more self-doubting. If it's in your heart to do it, it's there for a reason. Right? And it's your gran pushing you on to say, get it done. Don't wait until tomorrow, because tomorrow's never promised. Do it today. Confidence is the key to success. Confidence is never the key to failure. So be bold, be confident, go out and grab life by the horns and run with it. And keep running with it. And watch the success come in. Annie, yes, your mum is around you. If you and your mum, if we are close to someone who passes over in spirit, then they are around us. They are always around you. If you want them to listen, just call on them, either in your mind or out loud. They are always around you. Cody, will you be successful in the career that you have chosen? Of course you will, right? Because that career was chosen by you. You chose it. Ask yourself, why did I choose that career? Because it was in your heart to do so, right? And if it's in your heart to do so, why would you choose something you wouldn't want to do? You wouldn't, right? So, will you be successful at it? Of course you will. Because it's in your heart to do it. If it wasn't in your heart to do it, you wouldn't have started your career out in the first place. So the answer to that one is yes, you will be successful in your career. Will see, Mara or Mira, will you pass your interview tomorrow? If you go in with the attitude that that job is mine, I've got the qualifications for the job, I've got the know-how for the job, I wouldn't be applying for this job if I didn't think that the job was within my capabilities, so therefore I'm going to go in and get that job. Again, confidence is key to success here. If you go into your interview with self-doubt, you're not going to get the job. But if you go in with the attitude and the belief that that job is yours, because you wouldn't apply for a job that you can't do in the first place, right? You wouldn't apply for a job that you're not experienced to do. That would be suicidal, right? You wouldn't do it. So what we do if we're applying for a job, 1, have I got the qualifications? Tick, yes I have. 2, have I got the experience? Yes I have. 3, am I going to work hard at this? Yes I will. And 4, have I got what it takes? Yes you have. You go in with all of that confidence, you're going to get the job. If you go in and have doubts or have a disbelief that it's going to happen, or you're going to get that job, or you're feeling negative about it, chances are you're not going to get that job. Positive mindset and confidence is key when you're applying for a job or going for an interview. Because interviewers can read body language. And they will know whether you're coming through their door filled to the brim with confidence, or whether you come in through the door with I'm not sure, or I don't know, or if they will know if you're self-doubting yourself. And the last thing an employer wants is somebody coming for a job and they're self-doubting themselves. They want people to come through the door that are saying, I applied for this job because I'm qualified, I've got the experience, and I've got the know-how, and I'm the best person for the job. That's the type of people that they're looking for. So, will you be successful in your interview tomorrow? That all depends on how positive and confident you are when you go through the doors. So I hope that helps. Thank you, Janae. Oh, before I forget, I'm going to put Janae and Stephen's name down on the list as well. I know everybody would like a reading. Jojo, I do hope that has helped for your reading. Your Nan sends you so much love, and she's saying, yes, step into her shoes and follow your dreams, follow your goals. It's your time to shine. And confidence is key to success. Life's too short to put things on hold. So let me just see who we've got here. So I'm going to keep Janae up to speed because Janae is also one of my moderators and she's just come in along with Stephen. So Janae, we've got, on my list, we've got Shannon. Then we've got Jenny, who is also, so Shannon is 1 card. Jenny is 2 because Jenny's a subscriber. Then we've got Stephen. And I'm going to put Janae after Stephen. And then we'll do a couple of free readings after that as well. Little mini readings. So do we still have Sharon with us? To get a reading, what I do is I choose 3 or 4 readings. I do those 3 or 4 readings and then I open the readings list again and then we choose another 4 names. So please be patient. I will try and get round as many people as I can. Okay, so do we still have Sharon? I'm just waiting to see if we still have Sharon. Oh, thank you. Okay, I don't know if we've got Sharon. Let me just flick up. Yes, we have. Yay, Sharon. Sharon, what card would you like? Moon or unicorn card? Could everyone please hold comments and so that I can see Sharon's reply? We get a lot of comments coming through and sometimes the people that I'm reading for, their comments get lost. So could we please hold comments until we get a reply from Unicorn for Sharon. Thank you, Sharon. Okay, so let's choose a magic unicorn for Sharon. Please hold comments, folks, while I am doing Sharon's reading. I know everyone would love a reading and I would love, 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 love to give everybody a reading. However, there's not enough hours in the day or even in the week to give thousands of people that come through my live a reading. Thank you to all those who are patiently waiting. I do pick 4 names at a time and I don't add any more to that list until I've got through those 4 names and then we go on to the next 4. My readings are not quick, even with 1 card readings. I do take my time with them because I'm not a tarot or an oracle reader. I don't follow their rules. I'm a spiritual reader. So therefore I have to wait until I get the messages coming through. And that takes time. I know there's a lot of oracle and tarot readers that just go by the rules and they are super, super quick at doing readings. I'm not one of them. And I don't claim to be. I'm a spiritual reader. Always have been, always will. And I won't change my ways. Okay. As I say, you know, people love or loathe me. Either way, I'm good with that. This is the way I have always worked. It's the way I will always work. Okay. So I'm just giving these a shuffle and seeing what Spirit has got for Sharon. Okay, Sharon, be a beacon is your card for today. Be a beacon. All right, this is your unicorn card. Be an inspiration and light the way for others. All right, I feel that others are trying to not control as such, but trying to guide you to do this direction or that direction or the other, right? You have your own ideas of how you want to do things, but you have a good heart as well, and you're a people pleaser, right? You want to make people happy, you want to make people feel better. So you kind of let down your dreams and goals to make other people happy, if that makes sense. And sometimes we do that. Sometimes we can achieve that, and we can make other people happy by helping them out when they need help. But there are others that are takers, energy users, right? Or energy drainers, as I call them. And they see that you have a good heart. And when you have a good heart, you radiate this beautiful, radiant light that attracts everybody. Sadly, it attracts the wrong people as well, right? It attracts those that definitely need your help, but it also attracts those that says, "Ooh, this lady's got a good heart. Let me absolutely drain the hell out of that. Let me see how much I can get from this person." At one time, all my readings used to be free because I was in that same place as you are now. And I was given all my readings for free because I wanted to give everybody free readings. But here was the thing. When I did that, I earned nothing from it. And one day, you know, my spirit guide was saying, "What are you doing? We didn't give you this gift to give to every single person that wanted a reading, and in doing so, draining your own energy," because I did. I was burning the candle at both ends by giving free readings and giving nothing back to myself or asking for nothing in return. But let's put it this way, right? You wouldn't go into a shop to buy something and just take it off the shelf and walk out the door without paying for it, would you? Right? You know, there is a price for every item that you buy in a shop. All right? So we exchange money for goods, right? And that money by the shopkeeper or the business can then purchase more products to help more people. It's the same with any gifts that we have. We should, if we've been given a gift, whether it's a gift of healing, whether it's a gift of being able to see spirit, etc., we should not, yes, give something back every so often, which I tend to do, which is why Tuesdays and Thursdays, all my readings are free for everyone. But the rest of the week, I have gift readings. And I also have subscribers. And because my subscribers believe in me and what I do, I like to give them something back as well. If they're subscribing month after month after month, I like to give something back in return. So my subscribers will always get a 2-card reading where everybody else, where non-subscribers only get a 1-card reading. I do a free prize draw every month for subscribers where they can actually get in with a chance. Thank you for the hearts. Where they can actually get in a chance to win a healing energy piece of jewellery that I make myself. Because as a Reiki master and spiritual healer, I also put healing into the jewellery that I make. So all my subscribers get added into that monthly draw, which is held on the last Saturday of every month. I think was it the last draw that we did, a beautiful lady called Lucy won a beautiful bracelet. Absolutely made her day to receive this bracelet through the door, just for subscribing and just for taking part in that free draw. She was able to get that bracelet. But I also have, I also have a Facebook group and chat room where my subscribers can have one-to-one to meet with me anytime that they want, just for subscribing. So in some ways, that's what we should all be doing. We should all be saying, I'm not going to give all of myself for free. I will give some things for free, and I will work with some people for absolutely free. But don't sell yourself short. Be a beacon for the right people, right? Those that genuinely need your help, yes, be there for them. But those that are coming into your life and telling you what to do, how to do it, and which way to go, even if that goes against the grain or goes against what you feel is right for you, but you do it anyway to please them, you're never going to be able to please yourself. And that's totally the wrong way of going around doing it, if that makes sense. Thank you. How much is it? The subscription? I think the subscriptions. I think in the UK, is it something like $4.99 in the UK and $5.99 in the USA? I think. Certainly, when I subscribe to one of my friends' one, and I'm in the UK, it cost me $4.99 for subscribing to her channel. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's a lot. And all my social media links and all about the subscription is on my bio in TikTok. I've got a website. So if you click on my website, scroll left, you'll get all my social media links on there. Yep, $4.99 in the UK. But all of the info on my subscription and what I offer my subscribers is on my website. So do check out my website. It is on my bio here on TikTok, along with all my social media links. My live videos get shared to my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. And again, the links on my website. All the information about me, what I do, etc. is all on my website here on TikTok. I also promote natural filterless era products. I'm an advocate for Mother Earth, don't believe in chemicals. Because I'm a starseed myself, very sensitive to chemicals. I can't use anything with chemicals in it. So I go out my way to research and find the best natural products on the market, and then I share them all with you, including washing powders as well. A lot of washing powders have a lot of plastics in them, and there's got lots of plastic waste. And I use Earth Breeze because nothing is wasted. It's little sheets, dissolvable sheets. You put the sheets in the washing machine. The packaging is recyclable. It's just paper. So you can either recycle it in the paper bin, or you can bury it in the ground and make compost out of it. I often get soulmate questions. If he or she is your soulmate, you will know. The minute that you see them, you just know. There is a knowing. You will know within your heart, and your soulmate will know. You will connect on a spiritual level. My fiance is my soulmate, and from the day one that I met him, I knew he was the right one. And the crazy thing is, so did he. We knew at the same time. We've been together 8.5 years, and we've never fallen out in that time. So you just know. It's an inner knowing, right? If you have to ask somebody, is this person my soulmate? Chances are they may be not your soulmate, right? Because you have to ask somebody. I didn't ever have to ask whether my fiance is my soulmate. I knew from the moment that I met him. I didn't feel that I needed to ask. Yay! Yeah, and isn't it a great idea? Isn't it a great feeling, sorry, that when you do meet that soulmate, you just know. Nikki knows what I'm talking about. You just know, right? And if you have to ask me whether you've met your soulmate, chances are you probably haven't. So going back to Sharon's, be a beacon. It's time for Sharon to shine her light for a change, right? What is it that Sharon is good at? If you feel that you're good at healing people, making people feel better, or being in the care industry, etc., if caring is your thing, be a beacon and go out there and heal people. If you feel that you're very empathic and you can pick up on people's emotions, people's energies, people's feelings, and you know instinctively when somebody is hurting, when somebody is feeling lost or sad, etc., then work with that as well. Go with that. But don't waste your time or energy on people that are just taking from you and giving you nothing back in return. All right? It's a two-way street. If you're the one that's giving but getting nothing back, drop the person that's giving you nothing back in return. Because they don't respect you for the gifts that you have or your time. And you deserve more than that is the message on this card. I keep getting the name Sheila. I don't know if Sheila means anything to you, but this lady, she's very consistently shouting, it's Sheila, hey, it's Sheila. So if anyone, I don't know, Sharon, if this Sheila means anything to you. If Sheila doesn't, then it's somebody in the room that this lady is, she keeps coming back. Time and time again, she just keeps pushing her way to the front and saying it's Sheila. Thank you for the follow. It doesn't matter if no one can take this Sheila. I feel that this lady is desperately reaching out. It's almost like, the person that this Sheila is looking for may have been in the room and then left again. But she's saying somebody shouted on this Sheila. Or somebody had her in their mind. And this is what she's saying. It's Sheila, I'm here, I'm here. And again, I get lots of people coming into the room and just going back out again. I do it myself when I'm flicking through TikTok. We sit for a few minutes and then we scroll on. And by the time Spirit catch up, that person's gone. But I always still shout out for this lady, Sheila. Okay, Sheila is my mum's sister-in-law. She passed away years ago. Okay, was your mum's sister-in-law and her, were they close? And has your mum been thinking about this Sheila? Because I feel that this Sheila is saying, they keep calling me, I'm here. And it's almost frustration on her on Sheila's behalf, because it's like this person keeps calling on me and I'm answering, but obviously they're not connecting. So could you check in with your mum to see if your mum has been thinking about Sheila, her sister-in-law? If she has, could you pass on to your mum that Sheila hears everything? Even though your mum can't hear her, she can hear everything. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Hello. Thank you. I'm so glad she found the person she was looking for. Okay. So going back to Sharon, I hope this resonates with you. If you've been trying to please everybody else and putting yourself on hold, right? Putting your dreams, your desires, your goals on hold to help others. The message for you is stop being a follower and be a leader, right? Be the inspiration, light the way for others, right? But in lighting the way for others, make sure you're helping the right people and not the energy takers, right? If somebody appreciates your gifts, if somebody appreciates your help and advice, they're going to give you something back in return, even if it's just something as simple as friendship, or even if something is, to say, do you know what, here's a box of chocolates for everything that you've done. Or, do you know what, I thought we would go out for coffee because you've helped me. Or just a simple thank you, or listen, thank you for what you've done. If there's anything that I can do for you, just give me a call. That type of thing. They're the ones that you should be putting your time and effort into. The ones that are energy drainers and just take. They're the ones that say, well, do you know what? I hear what you're saying. This is my advice. I can't help any more than that. And then just walk away, right? Focus on the ones that need your help rather than the ones that bleed your help, is the message of that card. Thank you for the follows. And remember, life should be give and take. We should never give and not expect something back. But neither should we take and expect not to give something back in return. It's yin and yang, it's give and take, right? We go to doctors when we're sick and we ask for that doctor's help and they give us medicine, right? Or if we need clothes or food, we go into a shop and we exchange money for clothes and food. We wouldn't go into a shop and just help ourselves to the stock and walk out the door and give the shopkeeper nothing, right? Everything should be trade. Indigenous people, Native Americans have known this universal secret for many, many years. And when people in their tribes were sick, they would go to a medicine woman or a medicine man or a holy man and ask for help. But they would never go empty-handed. They would give what they had. That could be a horse. It could be a buffalo that they've just caught that day and decided, well, I don't have money, but here's what I do have. And in return, the medicine man or woman will give them the help or the medicine that they need. they've known that the medicine man doesn't expect somebody to come through, or medicine woman doesn't expect somebody to come through their door and take his advice or take his medicine without giving something back in return. It's the universal law of give and take, and we should always work with that kind of law, because the more you give, the more you receive. The less that you give, the less that you'll receive in return. Thank you. You know what, I never used to have, these are my own nails. I never used to be able to grow them. They used to be so weak. And then I got them done professionally, and it allowed them, it protected my own nails and allowed them to grow. So I love my long nails. Sometimes they get too long and I have to trim them. But usually I'm black nails and stuff, and I usually go for like black or purples. I'm just one of these people that like black or purple. But for the new year, I wanted to be colourful, and I wanted something that represented something colourful, red for love, and stars for star seeds. So I went with the red with the stars. But thank you. So just to sum Sharon's card up, please don't allow people to take advantage of your generosity and good heart. You deserve more than that. And whether you know it or not, you are a true healer. When you go out your way to help other people, you are a healer. Not necessarily a physical healer, but a healer in all emotional senses. Healers don't just heal with their hands. They heal with their words of comfort. They heal just by being that person that will sit and listen without judgment, and then will give help and advice where and if they can. So I hope that helps. Hello everyone, thank you for joining me, and thank you. I know everybody would like a reading, and I will try and get round as many people as I can. I do have 3 more on my list, and then we will go on to pick another 4 people to read. So please be patient. I will try and get round as many people as I can. Do we still have Jenny? Our moderator, Jenny, not Jenny, although Jenny is on the list, but it's Jenny, Jenny. Do we still have our Jenny? Yay! Okay, Jenny, what 2 cards would you like? We've got unicorn and we've got moons. We have moons. Why did I say star? Somebody's put star in my head for some reason. I will try and go through as many people for readings as possible. Please be patient. I'm not one of these ones that rush readings. I do take my time with the readings. Thank you to everyone for the likes, the tapping of the screen, the follows and the shares. You are all amazing. 1 of each. Okay, you got it. 1 of each. So for those that have just joined, the current list, I'm reading for Jenny just now, then it's Stephen, and then it's Janae, and then we will open the list again. So please be patient, everyone. Okay, let's pick 1 of each. Subscribers always get a 2 card reading, and non-subscribers will always get a 1 card reading. That's the way I roll on my free readings. Tomorrow evening is a gift only card readings. And it's a 1 card free reading, unless you're a subscriber, in which case you would get 2 cards. So if you would like if you don't get a reading tonight and you want to join me tomorrow night, for 1 card it would be a swan gift. 1 swan gift gets you a card reading. If you're a subscriber, you just automatically get added to the readings list and you get a 2 card reading. But tomorrow night is gift only readings. Tuesdays and Thursday nights are my free reading nights, where everybody gets free readings. Okay. But my readings list are usually always busy, so sadly not everyone will get a reading on my readings lives. I am just drawn to whoever I'm drawn to. That's kind of the way that I work. I would ideally love to give absolutely everybody on TikTok a reading, but there's only one of me and there are thousands of people on TikTok. So the law of average, somebody will get a reading and many may not. But I am here every night, apart from a Sunday. Saturday nights are dedicated to subscribers only. So I do a live on a Saturday night, but it's private free readings for all subscribers, and that's on a Saturday. So if you're one of my subscribers and you're free at 9 p.m. on Saturday, then join me on Saturday for free readings. Okay, Jenny, your unicorn card, oneness. How beautiful is that? Oneness. I love this oneness card. And your moon card, balance spiritually and practically. So I'm going to start with the unicorn card, the beautiful oneness card. How beautiful is that? Look for the common humanity. I work illumination light. So, we are all, this card lets us know, despite all of our differences, despite whether we get on well with other people or not, we are all connected. We are all Mother Earth's children, right? Despite our skin colour, doesn't matter what skin colour we are, right? If we cut our finger, we're all going to bleed red blood, right? Whether we are white, copper, brown, black, yellow skinned, it doesn't matter. Every one of us bleeds red blood, right? And just like animals, trees, plants are all connected to Mother Earth, so too are we, right? We are all one human race, but we are connected to the trees, to the plants, to animals, to every living thing. And if we learned that, and we learned to respect everybody's differences, what a beautiful world that would be, right? We should all aim to work with light, not in the dark. So what do I mean by that? A lot of people will say, I wish I could communicate with the universe. I wish I could communicate with spirit. I wish I could communicate with loved ones. And, and how is it some people can connect with spirit while others can't. And the answer depends on what energy level you are working on. You have the lowest of energy, which is greed, ego, or being hurtful to another human being. If you work with any of that, or even jealousy is a lower level, right? Narcissism, people that are narcissists or abusers, they're working at the lowest level. They're not working at a high vibration, right? And then you come along to the higher end of the level. That's the star seeds, the indigo, the pagans, the spiritual ones, the holy women, right? Those that rise above that have good hearts, that see the good in everyone, even though that some people are not good, right? They will always ascend to the highest level. And they will always be able to connect to source. They'll be able to connect to spirit realms. They'll be able to connect to nature and all the rest of it. And then you have the ones that are midway, the ones that are rising, the ones that have maybe been hurt by others, need a lot of healing, need a lot of care, need a lot of support, and need a lot of DIY on themselves. Right? They're in the middle levels, right? They're not at the bottom because they fought their way to the middle. But they are rising because they want a better life for themselves. They want to heal. But to rise, they need to heal. So you have the healers in the middle kind of thing. So for you, Jenny, I feel that you're at the minute, when this is the oneness, I feel that you're being one of these ones that are kind of in the middle but still wanting to rise, if that makes sense. You've been dealing with a lot of hurt in the past. You're still dealing with past issues. Don't get me wrong, I'm being told that you have released a heck of a lot. But there is still more to release. There's still more to let go. There's still a lot of healing to be done. And you'll get there. Don't be too harsh on yourself. And don't feel bad for letting go of things and people and situations that no longer serve your purpose here on earth. You know, if somebody is being negative, don't be afraid to just cut cords and move on, if that makes sense. I'm so glad that that makes sense. So don't give up. Now's not the point. There are some days that you think, I can't go on doing this. I just can't go on. It's like 2 steps forward some days and 1 step back is what I'm being told. And there's some days you think, I should just quit while the going's good. This card is saying, no, this is not the time for quitting. Look how far you've come, right? You've not come this far to go back. You've come this far to keep going forward and to keep pushing forward and to keep reaching for the stars, not for going back down to the earth. And I'm so glad that this makes sense for you. Yay, thank you for renewing, Jenny. Thank you. Janae's right. She's been my subscriber now for 2 months. And you know what? She's the best moderator ever, along with Stephen and Jenny. I'm blessed to have amazing moderators. They know exactly how I work. I don't have to worry about my comments or anything like that when I've got Stephen, Jenny and Jenny. I also have other moderators that do help out, Lucy, and we've got we've got Tracy as well. We've got lots of people, but do you know what? When Jenny, Janae and Stephen, they're the consistent ones. When they come on, I know you guys are all, and ladies are all in good hands. They know exactly how I work. I don't have to do anything. Janae, Stephen and Jenny know exactly how I work. So thank you, Janae, for resubscribing. You are awesome. So that is your oneness card. Now is not the time to give up, Jenny. Your second card, balance spiritually and practically, right? Live your truth. Balance your spiritual side with your practical side, right? And that means, yes, you're given to helping others where you can, but don't forget to help yourself as well. And you can do that practically by daily meditation, daily grounding, taking time out for at least an hour a day just for Jenny, turning the phone off, shutting the door, playing music, doing some meditation, getting your hair done or getting your nails done makes you feel good, and it's part of self-care and self-love, and that's what we should all have a little bit of time to do. That all work and no play is not good for any soul. And if you're giving and you're not giving anything back for you, then you're doing yourself an injustice. You've got to balance it both ways. Yes, be there to help others because you are a light worker or a starseed or an indigo. It's in your nature to help others. But don't forget to help Jenny as well, right? What good is Jenny if she's burning the candle at both ends because she's not giving herself time to ground, to meditate, and just to be herself? She would be no good to nobody, right? It's the same with myself. I know my limits with my readings. And, at one time, when I first started out doing my readings on Facebook, I would maybe start at 9 o'clock at night, and I would still be reading at 6-7 a.m. in the morning because I wanted to help absolutely everybody, and I did that every night of the week. And by the end of the week, on my only one day off, I was absolutely drained to the max. And that's when the wake-up call came from Spirit and saying, what the heck are you doing? You can't give to everybody. Do what you can, and the rest will be patient enough to wait if they don't get a reading or whatever. And you know what? Spirit were right, and that's the way I've always worked. And this is what Spirit are saying to you, Jenny. Yes, give to those that need your help. But more importantly, remember to give back to Jenny. Remember to have Jenny time. That is super, super important. If there's one advice I can give everybody in this room tonight, is self-love. Is first and foremost what everybody should be doing. And then giving love to others must always be a second. Because how can you learn to love others when you can't even love yourself for who you are? And you can't respect yourself enough to give you an hour out of every day, to schedule 1 hour that is 1 hour for you, right? You're doing yourself an injustice, and we should never do that. We should work with spiritually by helping other people, yes, but we should also be practical about it as well. And we should always make sure that we're grounding, we're meditating, and more importantly, that we're taking time out and we're resting for ourselves. So I hope that that makes sense, Jenny. Loved ones in spirit are coming around you and sending you love and best wishes. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, we've got, who have we got now? Do we still have Stephen? Is Stephen still with us? We've got Stephen and then we've got Janae, and then we're going to open the readings list again. So please be patient, everyone. Yes, Stephen, what 2 cards would you like? I know, Grace, I see your messages coming, sweetheart. I see them coming through a lot. I will, do you know what, Grace, I am going to add you down for a 1 card read. After Janae, though. Okay. One of each for Stephen. Okay, let's do one of each. Thank you to everyone who's taken the time to tap the screen. I don't know what we're at this. Oh, we're at 40k likes. So thank you for everyone who has tapped that screen. It costs nothing to tap the screen, but every time you tap the screen, it pushes the video out and I'm able to help more people with readings. So thank you to all the tappers. What does it say? All the tappers and all the clappers. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who has sent gifts. Thank you to everyone who has shared this video out as well. You are all amazing. This is a free readings night, so never ever feel on a free readings night that you are compelled to gift. You're not. But I do appreciate all the gifts. And even on a gift only reading night, that has changed for all the people that have followed me in the past. My gift readings night used to be a 199 gift for 1 card and a 399 gift for 2. I've simplified it a little bit in that we only have a 1 card, 1 gift, 1 card policy on my gift only readings night. So for 1 card, it's a swan gift. If you are a subscriber, you would get 2 cards. It just makes it so much easier and simpler. And then on a Tuesday and a Thursday is my free readings night, where everybody gets a chance to get a free reading. Again, the free readings are 1 card. Unless you're a subscriber like Stephen and Janae and Jenny, then you get 2 cards. Okay. Let's shuffle these. Also, if people can write in capitals, that would help me immensely. I've recently got a new tablet at Christmas time. My wonderful fiance realised that my other tablet, the camera was pretty crap, and the battery was starting to really die down on it. And he treated me to a brand new one. However, the brand new one, even though it has large print for most apps on it, TikTok app, it has the opposite, and it has small print. So if people can write in capitals, that helps immensely, because for those that don't know me, I am registered blind. I have very little physical vision, but my spiritual vision makes up for the physical vision that I don't have, which is why I have been doing readings all my life. I can see more in the spirit realms than I can on earth realms, and sometimes that's not a bad thing. Okay, let's shuffle these cards for our Stephen. Okay, Stephen, you have got Cocoon of White Light is your unicorn card, and your moon card is communication is key. All right, I'm asked to read the moon card first, which then goes on to Cocoon of Light. So that's the way I'm going to work. I'm always guided by spirit. Communication is key, and it's a new moon in Gemini. There's a lot of things that you have released in the past, especially coming towards the end of last year. I feel you've got rid of a lot of negative people that didn't serve your purpose, etc., etc. But there is still work to be done, is the message of this card. There are still things that maybe you are holding into yourself, if that makes sense. It's like, I'm just going to muddle through with this one. I don't need to share it with anybody. This is my problem. I don't want to burden my problems with anyone, especially those that I love. So I'll figure things out myself rather than burden somebody else, if that makes sense. And if this resonates with you, the message here is no man or woman is an island. And you know, it's not a weakness or even a sign of weakness to actually say to somebody that we love, do you know what? This is what's on my mind. This is what's worrying me. And a little bit of advice. What do you think I should do? Or how do you think I should play this? Or am I being silly, or whatever? It's true what they say, isn't it? That a problem shared is a problem halved. But if we keep that problem solely to ourselves, that little molehill of a problem starts to grow, and it grows into a mountain. And we've got further to climb before we can find that solution. Whereas, you know, if we climb that hill with two people, when we tire, the second person pulls us further up that hill and we get to the summit together. It's all about lifting each other up, supporting each other on our life's journey. And we should never feel bad about asking for help now and again when we need it. And it's not burdening somebody. It's letting somebody feel appreciated. A lot of people say, I don't really want to ask for help. I'll do it myself. I'll be able to do this myself because I don't want to burden anybody, right? But you are burdening someone. You're burdening yourself. Whereas speaking about it, communicating it, is going to share that problem with somebody that may very well have the answers that you don't. Two heads are always better than one sometimes, is the message here. Oh, bless. Well, I'm going to quickly do your second card just in case it dies. Cocoon of White Light. Rest in perfect love and understand oneness. Again, rest in perfect love and light. Remember to don't be so hard on yourself. Make sure you're getting a balance of rest and work in equal amounts. And take care of you. Your mental, your physical and your emotional well-being has to come first and foremost. And if that means sharing problems with other people to do that, then remember no man or woman is an island. And it's okay now and again to ask those that we love and trust for a little bit of advice or a little bit of help. Because often they can give us the help or the answers that we don't really have. Right? How can we learn from you know, how can we learn things that we don't know if we don't ask, right? We go to school to learn knowledge from a teacher, right? And we never second guess that. We never say, oh, I'm not going to ask for lessons in this, or I'm not going to college to learn this because I know it already. Here's the thing, we don't know it all. I don't know it all. A lot of people will say to me, Lady Moonlight, you're the most wisest, genuine person I've met on the earth, and you know everything. No, I don't. That's why I have to work with Spirit every day. Because I don't know, and I will never ever claim to know everything. But what I don't know, I'll ask Spirit, or I'll ask the universe, or I'll sit and ground with a tree and I'll say, share your knowledge. I'm all ears. So I hope this helps. Remember, no person is an island, and sometimes it's okay to ask other people or nature for help. The universe is always listening. Mother Earth is always listening. When we ground ourselves, we communicate with nature as well. And if we learn to do that in equal quantities, we can't go very far wrong. And a problem shared is a problem halved. So I hope that that helps. Okay. I will try and get round everyone as soon as I can. We do have a little bit of a readings list going, and then I'm going to open the readings list up again after the next two readings. So I've got Janae and Grace. Once I've done Janae and Grace, I will be opening the readings up again. So please be patient. Let's get through these two readings so that I can add more names to the list. Okay, Janae, what two cards would you like? For those that have just joined, subscribers get 2 cards. Everybody else that gets picked for the free readings gets 1. Two unicorn. I believe in unicorns. Just out of curiosity, how many people actually believe in unicorns and fairies? Just curious. A lot of people will say to me, I don't believe in fairies, I don't believe in unicorns. And I'll ask them, you know, and I often say, why? Because I've never seen a fairy and I've never seen a unicorn. Right, well, can I ask you, do you know why, the reason why you haven't seen a fairy and you haven't seen a unicorn? And the answer I normally usually get is, because they don't exist. Yeah, right? A lot of people believe in fairies and unicorns, see fairies and unicorns. Those that don't believe in fairies and unicorns, they'll never see a fairy and unicorn. Same as magic. Those that don't believe in manifestation by using your power tool, which is our human minds or our spiritual minds, will never ever know the secrets of the universe. But those that do believe in the power of mind over matter and believe that there is a higher intelligence than there is on this earth, the universe is always watching, the universe is always listening, will always connect. People will often say, how can you see spirit or hear spirit, but I can't? Right? And it's when I spend time with the person that's actually asking that question, that person may be absolutely bombarded by negative people, stressful work, stressful job, stressful home life. They may be going through abuse, they may be going through physical violence or whatever. They may be going through mental health issues, etc. Their chakras are blocked to the max. Hence why they don't believe in spirit, because they'll never connect while they are so stressed, because they have blocked all the chakras. When we have unblocked chakras, and we can do that by grounding, we open communication systems. But if we are stressed, if we are sick, if we are worried, if we are thinking negatively, we block our chakras and we stop the communication signals from getting out there. So, just when I'm shuffling these unicorn cards, I don't know why Spirit asked me to ask that, but this is the guidance that Spirit is giving to the room in general. Because, there's a lot of people come in and say, oh, Lady Moonlight is fake or whatever. Do you know, at the end of the day, everybody has an opinion about me. Good or bad, doesn't matter to me whether your opinion is good or whether your opinion of me is bad. Will I stop doing what I'm doing because of your opinion of me? No. Because I believe in the work that I do. I believe in my guides. I believe in the universal messages, spiritual messages that I've been getting for many, many years. They've never let me down yet. So I continue on my path, unquestioning, undoubting, and I continue to see Spirit. I continue to hear Spirit, and I continue to give my messages to the world. But what if I stopped tomorrow believing? What if I said, nah, I don't believe that the messages that I'm receiving are from my spirit guides? They're going to shut my communication down, right? They're going to say, well, she's not interested. She doesn't believe in us. So why are we wasting time trying to communicate with her? Those that believe in unicorns, magic, manifestation, power of mind over matter, will always be successful in life. They'll always be able to manifest. They'll always see unicorns. They'll always see fairies. They'll always see spirit. Whereas those that doubt it will never see that. So just a little message there from Spirit, just a random one. They do that from time to time. They just spurt out words of wisdom, which I like to share with everybody. Yep, manifestation works every single time. Every single time. If you use your mind in a positive way to manifest the things that you desire, not want. There's a difference between wanting something and desiring it. That's a different topic altogether. But yeah, we have a powerful tool. Everybody here has a powerful tool. And it's the energy of our, it's our spiritual mind. It's our spiritual thoughts. Our thoughts are very powerful. And our words are very powerful. And what thoughts we put out, we get back in. What words we put out, we get back. And if we work with positive thoughts, positive actions, and positive words, we're going to get positive results all the time. And if we're thankful for the little things that we've got in life, the universe gives us more of the same. But if we're not thankful for what we already have, and we just continually to want more and more and more without being thankful for the little things that we have, we will never have more. We will always have what we've got just now, but we will never ever have more, because we're concentrating on the things that we don't have more than the blessings that we already have in life. Yep, family is definitely important. Yeah, definitely. If you want something in life, go out and get it. Nobody's going to get it for you. And if you don't ask the universe, you won't get it. Okay, so Janae, freedom of truth. These are beautiful, powerful cards tonight. Spirit are on form tonight. And create your vision. Freedom of truth and create your vision. So I'm going in the order this time that I've picked the cards, because that's what I'm being told. Freedom of truth. Communicate honesty and be who you truly are. Communicate honestly and be who you truly are, right? A lot of the time you'll say something that is just said to please somebody because you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. So rather than hurt somebody's feelings, you maybe tell that little white lie. If I tell that person a white lie, I'll make them feel better and I'll feel better about myself. But ultimately, you know something, that's not always the case, right? And if we're not true to ourselves and true to others, then that in itself brings trust issues into the boiling pot, right? Because if you're telling somebody something just to make them happy or to make them feel better, that is actually not maybe 100% true. Later, somewhere down the line, that person will say, wait a minute, what Janae just told me, it was nice, but I've just found out it's not true. So then they question Janae's honesty, right? Why would Janae say that if it wasn't true? You know? And they don't think that you said it because, or you did it because you want to make them feel better. They don't see it that way, right? They just see it as kind of like a betrayal. Whereas if we speak our truth and call a spade, if people take exception, they take exception. But you know what? At least you spoke your truth. And they'll find out eventually that, yeah, Janae said something or did something that doesn't sit well with me, but later on in life they'll come back and say, Janae, do you know what? Thank you for saying that. Or thank you for doing that. Thank you for actually slapping my face and bring me back down to earth with a bang, because I really needed that, because I was being a prat, right? Sometimes we need to speak our truth when we see others struggling or others doing something completely wrong that is messing up other people's lives. And if we can tell the truth and help them to make a better life out of it and have a positive outcome out of it, what are they going to do in return? They're going to say, do you know what? If I've got a problem in the future, I'm going to go to Janae. Because every time I ask Janae, she gives me honesty every time. 1000% I get honesty. Even though I might not like it, I get honesty. And you know what? It's something that I learned myself through my own trials and tribulations. And let me tell you, I've had a few of that. And sometimes we've got to walk through the fires of hell and brimstone before we can actually walk through heaven. Because we need to have a little bit of understanding on both, the good and the bad and the ugly, before we can actually help other people. If I hadn't gone through 50 years of abuse and bullying, how could I help others that were going through abuse and bullying? I couldn't. So, you know, I'm not going to tell somebody that's been abused, stay in that relationship, work through it, when I know that by telling them that, I could be potentially putting them at risk of being harmed. Whereas when I speak my truth, that's not love, that's control. And I've helped so many abused women and children by saying just that. That's not love, that's control. And nobody should live their life being controlled. There's a difference with being loved and being controlled. Fine line between the two, but once you get that fine line, you find your freedom and you walk. That's exactly what I did 8.5 years ago. I walked out on a 30-year marriage. Scary, but I met the right man. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Janae, do you know what? I love that. This is why they're saying never too much. You can never speak your truth too much, because the ones that love you will understand, and the ones that don't understand your truth, they don't matter anyway. This is one thing that I've learned in life. As we go through our own individual paths in life, it doesn't matter what we do. We're always going to be judged for it. Some people will judge us fairly and they'll support us, and some people will judge us badly. Either way, if you're going to be judged for, if you're going to be damned for if you do or damned for if you don't, do it anyway and be happy. It doesn't really matter what other people think of you. It doesn't matter what anybody feels about you, right? It's not their path, it's yours. And here's the thing. If they don't like your vibe, they don't have to be in your tribe, right? They can go on their little happy, merry way and find their own negative tribe. But when you're in a positive tribe, a negative tribe will never ever fit into your positive tribe, no matter how it pans out, right? You can't fit a square peg in a round hole and vice versa. So why should you even try, right? The round pegs will find the round holes, the square pegs will find the square holes, and they will fit quite nicely, thank you, right? Not everybody in life is for Janae, and Janae is not right for everyone in life. But what we do find, the people that are right for us, they're the ones that will lift us up and build us up. And they're also the ones that will understand our truth as well when we speak it. So there's never ever such a thing as I speak my own truth too much. Always be you. I've had people coming on to, well, Janae knows more than anyone. I've had people coming on to my readings and saying, oh, she's rubbish, she's a scammer. You know, I've had people try to copycat my account. But every time I find out that there's a copycat account, I will call you out. I will screenshot that account even though you've blocked me. How do I do that when you've blocked me, right? As a, you know, could be that I've got 7,000 followers, and a lot of them are devoted followers. And a lot of those 7,000 eyes will go into my DM box with a screenshot that they have taken of a fake account pretending to be me. What do I do with that screenshot? I put it on my profile for all my followers to say, beware of this account. Yes, it's got my mugshot on it. It's not got my name, proper name on it, right? It might have the Mystic Mitch, and it might have Lady Moonlight. But it certainly won't have 7,000 followers, and it certainly won't have a website link. And if you get a message from a Lady Moonlight or the Mystic Witch, I have Lady Moonlight and the Mystic Witch on my profile, and it doesn't have 7,000 or more followers, and it doesn't have a website link in the bio, report it, block it, but take a screenshot first, send it to me, I'll report it and block it as well. We can all work together in a positive way here on TikTok by supporting each other. If we know that there's a fake account, you know, I do that with other people that I follow. I'll see a fake account come up and I thought, oh, has that person got a new account? So I'll click on the profile and I'll have a look. Oh, well, yesterday that person had 8,000 followers. Now she's only got 2. Or she's got 100. Right? And then I'll find that that person has messaged me for a reading or whatever, and something doesn't fit right. So then I realise that that's a bot account. I'll screenshot it. I'll report it. I'll block it. And I'll tell the person, the genuine person, in DM, this person's following you and copying your stuff. And here's her account, or here's his account. Go get him and go block him. If we all did that here on TikTok, we would make the world a better place, and scammers would probably end up giving up. So, you know, this is the way I deal with it. Do I stop my readings because of it? No. I'll continue going on, because the genuine followers know what to look for. They know, one, I go live most nights. 2, I've got a website link. And 3, I've got over 7,000 followers. So it's all good. Hello, Rani. Yay, let's get to 55k. So your second card, Janae, create your vision. Do what makes your heart sing. You are being nudged forward. That's exactly what this other card was telling you, right? It was telling you to speak your truth, move forward and create your vision, right? And the way to do that is speaking your truth. Be who you are. Never apologise for being who you are. You'll be nudged to carry on being Janae, because there is no one else like Janae. There is only one Janae on this earth, and we all love Janae. You know, Janae always speaks her truth. You know, she knows where I stand. I know where Janae stands. She's a great moderator. I don't have to ask Janae or say to Janae, this is how I want things done. She knows exactly how to moderate, etc. She's confident in herself. She doesn't take any prisoners when it comes to negative people in here. If you're coming into my live, being negative, etc., let me tell you, Janae has the most meanest red sparkly 12-inch high heel shoes, and she takes them off and she uses the point of the high heel to escort negative trolls to the left or to the right. She is fantastic at it, and that's why people love coming here, because it's a positive room. We don't have room for negativity here. She speaks her vision, and she's doing what makes her happy now. And you know what? Sometimes we need to look for the inner child. When we were children, did we care what other people thought of us? Hell no, right? We did what we wanted to do. We went out and played with the friends that we wanted to play with, and we ignored the people we didn't like. But as adults, we change. We suddenly say, oh, I can't play skipping anymore. Oh, I can't climb trees anymore. I can't run barefoot in the sand, or go to a park and sit on a swing. Let me tell you, I'm 58 years young, and even now, I can't go past a swing and sit on the swing and just sit there and let the breeze and everything. Never ever forget the inner child that is within us, right? That inner child has taught us to be free, to sing, to dance, and to live in our own rhythm, do what makes us happy, and to hell with what everybody else thinks. And here's the thing, when you do that, right, your heart sings, you're happy, you have this radiance, this positive vibe about you, and everyone that connects to you wants a piece of it. It's like, I want a piece of what she's got, right? Because that person over there has just been kind to drag me downhill, but see that person over there? Oh my God, I don't know what she's on, I don't know what happy juice she is drinking, but I want a pint of it, thank you very much, right? People will be going to the people that are positive, uplifting, don't give a monkey's rat ass about anybody's opinions of them, will go forward anyway will speak their truth, right? Why do they do that? Because when you speak your truth and you be true to yourself, the ones that are supposed to be in your life will find you. The ones that aren't supposed to be in your life will probably say, oh, I can't handle her happiness, I'm off. I'll find somebody that I can actually bring down. Let them go. No loss. So, yes, you've come a long way. I've known Janae for, 2 or 3 months now, Janae. And let me tell you, the Janae that I knew 2 months ago is a totally different Janae to what I know now. Your confidence in your belief in yourself has grown so much, and that's why we love you as a moderator. We know that when Janae comes in the room, this is going to be or Stephen or Jenny, that it's going to be a perfect night, because yous are all amazing. So I'm so glad you got that reading tonight, because you deserve it. Hello, Amy in PA. Hello, Betty Joe. Hello, everyone. Hello, Isa. Okay, Isa is in the room. I'm going to put Isa on the list, because Isa is a subscriber. So Isa, you are on my list. So we've got Grace and Isa, but I'm going to choose 3 more names, because I always like to try and have 5 on an open list going forward. Hi Isa, how are you? Yep, the list is now open. So, I'm going to pick 3 more names at random. We've got Grace and Isa already. We need another 3 before we close the list again. So, if you would like to be in with a chance of getting into that 3 reading space, share your favourite emoji and keep sharing it. Keep the emojis going up the screen. Could be hearts, flowers, unicorns, could be moons, suns, whatever emoji that you like. Let's get the emojis rolling up the screen. Because I'm registered blind, I see emojis. I'm drawn to the colours in the emojis rather than the text. So I always choose random names by their emojis, and we're looking for 3 names. So there are 3 chances of getting onto this next part of my readings list. All you need to do to be in with that chance is keep rolling those emojis up the screen, and I will pick 3 emojis at random. So I'm just going to allow the emojis to start rolling up the screen. Thank you for the roses. So keep those images going. Okay, let's start seeing who we've got. Okay. So we've got Monico Money. Monico is after Isa. So Monico. So we need 2 more names. Margaret with the pink and yellow hearts. Margaret with the pink and yellow hearts. You're after Monico. So we've got 1 more space. Keep those emojis going up the screen. 1 more space to go. Who's it going to be? that's you, Margaret. Okay. Kimmy with the black hearts. Kimmy is going to be our third and final one on this section of the readings list. So, the readings list for the time being is temporarily closed until we get through these 5 names. Okay, so Grace, what card would you like? Moon card or unicorn card? So we've got Grace, Isa, Monica, Margaret and Kimmy. Okay, Alana. Let's have a look. I'm going to just add Alana just because I've just seen her comment, and thank you for waiting for 3 hours. So I'm going to put Alana in. So Alana, your name is down. Oh, Nana is a new subscriber. Welcome, Nana. Your name goes down on the list. Nana, you get 2 cards tonight, honey, and your name's on the list. Okay, the list is definitely closed now, folks. For the time being, because we've got a few extra names here, just because Nana has subscribed, so I don't want to miss her out tonight. So we've got Grace, Isa, Monica, Margaret, Kimmy, Alana and Nana as well. And that is the list closed for the time being. I don't want to add any more than that to the list because we're going to run out of time and we're not going to get everybody in the reading. So Grace, I don't know if Grace has answered, but Grace, unicorn or... Yep, I've got Isa and Nana down as subscribers. They've got them down for 2 cards. Hello, Serene. Okay, Grace, unicorn or moon card? Do we still have Grace, Janae? Is Grace still with us? Okay. Yep, okay, Grace, moon or unicorn? We're just waiting to see. I don't know if Grace's comments are coming through. Yep. Moon card or unicorn, Grace? Janae, can you see Grace's comments? Because for some reason I can't see Grace's comments. Thank you. Moon card. I don't know why Grace's comments sometimes comes through and then they don't. But thank you, Janae. This is why we love Janae, because when I can't see the comments, Janae can. Okay, let's pick a moon card for Grace. Now, for all of my subscribers, please note Saturday evening. Now, I have got to advertise as 8:30 p.m. and I will try and do the live at 8:30 p.m. but sometimes I get held up. So I always say between 8:30 and 9 p.m. I will be live here on Saturday evening, but the live will only be visible to subscribers. Non-subscribers will not be able to see the live, and the live will be free readings for all subscribers that attend that live, and that's every Saturday night. Yep, I've got your moon card, Grace. I'm just picking your moon card. Okay. So, Grace, the card that I have for you is luck is on your side. All right? And I feel that this is coming from a cousin in spirit. I feel this cousin has been trying to send positivity because there's a lot of negativity around you, whether it's your own negative thinking, whether it's negative people around you. Maybe you're trying to communicate with somebody in spirit and you feel that they're not listening or that they are not paying attention. If that's the case, this is why your cousin is coming forward and saying, do you know what? Luck is on your side. You just need to change your mindset a little bit. It's a new moon card as well, which comes in nice and handy because in a couple of days' time we do have a new moon. The new moon is about taking negative thoughts, words and actions from the past, writing them down, burning them, casting them to the wind or burying them in the earth and making way for new beginnings. Getting rid of the negative and bring forth the positive. And know that when you do put out a message, whether it be through thoughts or whether it be spoken words to spirit, when you think about a loved one in spirit, it's like taking a loud inhaler and shouting their name. Right? It's like one of those loud inhalers. You know, come in number 9, your time is, up kind of thing. Right? When we think about someone, we bring them near because spirit can hear thoughts just as clearly as they can hear the spoken word. So I know, for example, if I'm doing readings, I'll let my guides know, hey, from this time to this time I'm doing readings, please help me out. And I know my guides are there just like that. If I'm wanting answers from my dad and my mum who are in spirit, I just simply call them. I need help. I need answers. Can you give me those answers? Can you give me that help? And they are first and foremost there giving that help and advice when and if I need it. When you realise that we're never alone in this whole universe, not just on this earth, but we are part of a vast universe, right? There is more to life than just this one planet, right? We are part of a complete whole solar system and many other solar systems. We are just a speck in the whole scheme of things. Add spirit realms to that, it would literally blow your mind. So we are connected to all of that and more, right? Because everything is energy. Even grass has energy. Trees have energy. Human beings, animals, plants, water, earth, air, fire and water, all are energy. And we're all energy and we're all connected. And what energy we put out is mirrored straight back to us. So if you're putting out negative thoughts and negative comments all the time, or negative actions, or you're feeling negative all the time, the universe is going to mirror that straight back to us. Right? So if we're tired of the negativity, we change our direction and we start putting positive out, even in the most negative situations. We put a positive out and we'll always get positive back. So your cousin is sending you this information and basically saying there is no such thing as an unlucky or a lucky person. We bring our own luck. We choose to be lucky or we choose to be unlucky. It depends on what we put out. If we're putting out negativity all the time, we're going to be unlucky. If we're putting positivity out all the time, we're going to be lucky. You have that choice. Everybody here has that choice. We can choose to surround ourselves with negative thoughts, words and actions and people. Or we can choose to cut cord with negative words, people and actions and go forward with positive, uplifting people. Because we'll get that back threefold. You're more than welcome. Hello, Betty Joe. Welcome. I'm going to put Betty Joe on the list as well because Betty Joe is a subscriber and subscribers go on the list even if the list is closed. So Betty Joe, you're on the list. So I'm glad that card helped, Grace. And thank you for being patient and waiting for your card. Okay, Isa, you have got 2 cards. What would you like? We've got Moon and Unicorn, so you can choose whatever 2 cards you like. Hello, everyone. Hello, Simon O'Neill. In answer to the question, just while I'm waiting on Isa picking her 2 cards, in answer, will you get a job soon? Right, or will you get offered a job soon? Depends what, firstly and foremost, that depends on whether you've applied for those jobs. And secondly, it depends on how positive you are about getting those jobs. If you think positively about it, and you go into interviews positive, you'll get the job. But if you're thinking negatively and you haven't even applied for the jobs, chances are you're not going to be offered a job, right? Whatever we want, we have to put in the groundwork. It's not just a case of thinking about it, it's a case of doing. So if I wanted a job tomorrow, for example, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look for the right job. Then I'm going to apply for the job. Then I'm going to wait and see if I get an interview. If I get an interview, I already know that the reason I applied for the job is because I'm good at that job. And I'll go into the interview positive, knowing I can do that job and I'm the best person for the job. Chances are I'm going to get that job. But if I thought or believed that I wasn't going to be good enough for that job, or I'm going to apply for it but I'll not get the job anyway, chances are I won't get the job. Oh, did Isa leave? I think she was coming in and out. Let me check on my list. Let me see if she's still on my list in the room. Let me have a look. She may have just disappeared. Yeah, she's not on my list either. Okay, I'm going to keep Isa on the list in case she comes back in, Ginny. So I'm going to just keep Isa there. Monica. Do we still have Monica? Oh, there's Isa. One of each. Apologies, Monica. Isa's just replied. We didn't see you there. Okay, Isa, one of each. Yay, we thought you disappeared. Okay, let's pick one of each. Jenny, can we keep an eye open tonight for Kelly? She subscribed yesterday. And not yesterday, Tuesday, when we were on Tuesday. And she was going to come back yesterday, but I didn't go live yesterday because I had my son visiting. But if Kelly comes into the room, could you let me know and I'll add her, because she is due to get 2 cards. You'll see her because she'll have her yellow subscribers badge next to her. Her name. I would hate to miss out on somebody that had just joined it. I think Kelly came in at the end of Tuesday's reading. Go in with a positive attitude to a new job and situation and it will go well. How we present ourselves. Remember, we attract what we put out. So if you go into your new job feeling confident and be excited. You got a new job, you're starting out, you know. Start out as you mean to go on. Go in with positive attitude. And everything will go fine. Okay. Just going to shuffle these 2 cards for Isa. Can we please hold comments while we do Isa's reading? Never feel that I'm ignoring comments when I'm in the middle of a reading. I'm not ignoring, I'm concentrating on the person that I'm reading for. I'm not a tarot or an oracle card reader. I'm a spiritual reader. The cards only emphasize more information from spirit. I don't follow tarot rules or oracle rules. I go with my spirit guides. Okay. So it also means that when I'm reading, I can't read and watch comments all the time. That's why my moderators will answer any questions in my absence when I'm busy reading. Thank you for the follows. Okay, Isa, your unicorn card, I am presence. Beautiful card, I am presence. And your moon card, nothing is yet set in stone. Nothing is yet set in stone is your moon card. So starting with I am presence, expand your stellar gateway. I am that I am, right? You are in the present, right? We should be living for the moment. We should be living in the here and now. We shouldn't be looking too far ahead in the future. We've got today, tomorrow is never promised. Yesterday has been and gone. Today is the blessings. The past is lessons. And tomorrow is never promised. So be present in the present. Make every moment, every second in life count. And remember, if we take a wrong turn in life, it's okay to do a U-turn and to get back on track. If we have, if we hit a pothole in the road, right? We're going to hit a pothole from time to time. That's okay, right? If you hit a pothole in the car, for example, right? Lucky point of it, you've got strong tyres and it won't make a difference to the car. Worst case scenario is a deeper pothole than you thought and you may have to get a new tyre, right? But either way, it's fixable, right? We fix it on the moment. If we get a puncture in the tyre, we get it fixed and we're back on the road again. We don't say, okay, my car's absolutely goose because my tyres burst and nobody is selling tyres and no garage is selling tyres, so therefore it's either a new car or don't get tyres. Of course, you can always get a new tyre. You can fix a tyre of a car and you can get back on the road again. Life is a little bit like that as well, right? If you puncture a tyre or you hit a pothole, there's no point in crying over spilt milk, as they say, right? What happens is happens. It's how we deal with those potholes that makes a difference. Live in the moment, Tell yourself, okay, I've hit that pothole. That's okay. I'll get over it. Lesson learned. Watch where I'm driving. Avoid the potholes next time. Live in the moment rather than looking too far into the distance. Sometimes when we make our own dreams and plans and goals, we look years ahead, right? And how many times have we told ourselves, in 3 years' time, I'd like to do this, or in 10 years' time, I'd like to be in here, or I'd like to do that, or this is what I'm aiming for in 10 years' time. How do we know we've got those 10 years? How do we know we've got tomorrow? We don't. We hope that we've got tomorrow, and then when we wake up in the morning, we should always be thankful that we've actually had a chance to wake up and a chance to live another day. But it's not guaranteed. It never has. It's never promised. It's not ever guaranteed. So Spirit often will come up with messages like this to remind us to live in the moment, to make every moment, every second, every minute count. Because you end your life on this earth with no regrets when we do that. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. Be present in the present. If you've got dreams, goals and plans, start making an action plan today, not tomorrow. Don't wait till tomorrow. And if you wake up tomorrow and you've got that another day, then do more of your dreams and plans and goals. Make every moment, every second count is the message that Spirit want to give you. Nothing is yet set in stone. Remember, if we make a wrong turn or we make a mistake in life, right? We didn't sign no contract when we came into this world to say, okay, I've made this decision, I've got to stick with it, right? We've always got the option to change our mind, right? Unless, of course, it's a legal document that we've signed to say, yes, I'm going to do this, or yes, I've read those guidelines and, or I've read the contract and I've signed that contract. But as far as life in general goes, right, it doesn't come with any guarantees. It doesn't come with a contract, right? Nothing is set in stone. We always have the option to change our mind. We've always got that option to make a U-turn. Sometimes we spend more time beating ourselves up for wrong decisions that we've made, and we think we've absolutely spoiled it for the rest of our days, or for there's no fixing it. If we do something and it doesn't work out, lesson learned, let it go, try something else. Don't ever think that you are a failure because something didn't work out, right? You've done it, you've experienced it, it's not for you, there's no loss. You can always make another decision because nothing is set in stone. So for example, somebody might decide, I like the idea of painting, I'm going to give it a try. And they might try with a few portraits, they might try with a few paints and pencils and find that they're actually not as good as they hoped they would be. So they may give up and never try anything else new because they feel like a failure. Or they may say, okay, that didn't work out. What else have I seen that draws my attention? What else can I try? If at first we don't succeed, try again, right? If it's not for us, we've learned the lesson. We're not going to try, if we put our fingers or our hands under a flame, it's going to hurt, right? Are we going to then put our hands in a flame again? No, right? We're not going to make that mistake twice. We've learned the lesson. Keep hands and fingers away from burning flames because it bloody well hurts. So life's a bit like that. Sometimes we get flung into the flame and it hurts, right? But it's a lesson. Are we going to repeat that same mistake? Hopefully not. But we've learned from it, and we can pass on that knowledge to other people to avoid other people from getting burned, etc. It's the natural way of learning stuff. So be in the presence is your card. Live for the here and now, and also nothing is set in stone. If at first you don't succeed, try again. If it doesn't work out, that's fine. It doesn't work out, it's not meant to be. You've already learned you can't do that, right? Or that's not for you. It's not that you can't do it, it's just that maybe you thought it was a good idea, tried it, didn't work out, right? So what's the next step? Do you give up and try in other new things? Hell no, right? Nothing is set in stone. Nothing says you can't go forward and try new things. I'm being told there's new opportunities and new things coming your way. And they're all good. So Live in the presence, make every second count, and watch out for good news coming. I feel there's some good news coming your way, whether it's through telephone call, whether it's through letter of some kind, whether it's through email, but I just feel that there is some good news coming your way. So I'm being asked for you to watch out for something new, something good coming along. Okay. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Thank you so much for the gifts. You are all amazing. Isa, I hope that had meaning for you. I'm so glad you got your 2 cards tonight. Okay, Margaret. No, sorry, Monica, and then we've got Margaret. So do we still have Monica? And then it's Margaret. Oh, I'm so glad it resonated with you, Isa. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Monica, what card would you like? Unicorn or moon card? Woohoo, we're almost at 60k likes. Keep tapping those screens, folks. Every tap, every upload gets more people coming in. Moon for Monica. Okay, I'm going to read the list. We've got Monica, Margaret, Kimmy, Alana, Nana, and Betty Jo. Okay, let's pick a moon card for Monica. I love the moon cards. I live by the moon. I'm a typical starseed. Starseeds are universal beings that live a human existence so that they can bring healing, wisdom, and help others in life. You'll always know if you're a starseed if Earth doesn't feel like home. If you're constantly stargazing or the universe seems to amaze you more than what Earth does, chances are you're homesick. You miss your true home, which is universal. And, you know, that's how you know if you're a starseed. If Earth doesn't feel like home. And starseeds are often, like myself, they can see spirit, but they can heal. They've got a natural ability to heal and to send healing around the world as well. So a little fun fact there for everyone. Little words of... I get that question quite a lot. What is a starseed? How do we know if we're a starseed? You may feel that, or an indigo child. Indigo child are very similar. They're spiritual beings. And the reason how you would know is you don't fit in. Or you feel that you just don't fit in with everybody and anyone on Earth. And nobody understands you, right? The ones that are drawn to you are the ones that want to usually dim your light. Or they may be genuine people that are in need of help and healing. And they are drawn to your energy. A lot of people will say, I'm so glad I bumped into your, I managed to stop by your live because there's something about you. How many of us have said that to somebody? There's something about her or there's something about him. I can't put my finger on it, but I instinctively trust that person. Can't tell you why I trust that person because I don't really know that person, but something draws me, right? We're drawn to the energy. And a lot of people are drawn to starseed energy, usually when they're looking for help or advice. Okay. We're also called when Mother Earth is in peril, and let me tell you, Mother Earth is in peril. When you think of the pollution that we're putting on Mother Earth, it totally makes sense why indigo children and starseeds are coming. Meditate and contemplate is the card for you, Monica. So you're being asked to spend time to meditate and to contemplate, to pause. I feel you're one of these people that chase their tail all the time. They're never sitting still. It's all, my mother would say they've got ants in their pants, right? Because they never sit still. You know, they're always going to have to be busy doing something. They're rushing around doing this, they're rushing around doing that, and then when that's finished, they're doing something else. And from the minute that they get up in the morning to the minute that they go to bed, that's their life. It's like idle hands make dull days, so they're always continually chasing their tail, never having time to stop and pause, if that makes sense. And sometimes when that happens, you know, it's like when you drive a mile in a car or you walk a mile. There's a difference between walking a mile and driving that same mile, right? So let's take the scenario that is a mile-long country lane, right? So a car goes down that country lane for a mile. Now that car might see the odd tree as it's passing, the odd cat's eye on the road, the odd house that catches the corner of the driver's eye, right? And then it reaches its destination and you say, what did you see? Oh, maybe a tree. I think there was 2 houses that I seen. There was a bit of a river, whatever. Then the second person comes along that walks that same mile. And because they're at a slower pace than the car, it takes them a hell of a lot longer to walk that mile. But as they're walking, they're observing everything that's going on around them. So when they get to the end of the mile and they're asked the same question, what did you see along that mile? I saw 2 robins in a tree. Oh, and I heard a crow in the other tree along there. Oh, and there was 2 beautiful sheep in the field and one of them had a little lamb beside them. And there was a cat. Oh, and back in the distance, when I was walking along the lane, I saw in the distance there was 2 horses on a hill. So I stopped and watched the horses for a while, and I saw 6 houses, 2 or 3 people sitting doing their gardening and taking the time to say hello, how's your day, etc. And I was kind of held back a little bit because I was taking time to take in the view, right? This is what this card's all about, right? This is telling you it's time to get out that fast car because you're missing a hell of a lot because you're chasing your tail all the time, right? You're seeing bits and bobs, you're seeing flashes of things, but you're not seeing the whole picture. And the only way that you can see the whole picture is to make sure that in that busy, hectic day, you decide to get out your car and go at a slower pace. How do we do that? Just by stopping and breathing and meditating before moving on to the next thing that we have to do. 1, we'll experience a lot more. 2, we'll see a hell of a lot more, right? And if it's in the real life, you know, a lot of people say to me, you're registered blind, do you never miss the fact that you could ride a car? or drive a car if you had normal sight? No. Why would I want more pollution on the earth when I'm totally against pollution? I love walking, right? I might not be able to see a bird in a tree, but I can hear its beautiful music. I might not be able to see the moon in all its glory, but I can see its brightness. I can feel the sun on my face even though I may not see the sun or the clouds or whatever. So taking my time out and meditating. Meditation clears your chakras, as does grounding. Many of us have never experienced that. Why? Because we are doing exactly what Monica does, running around, chasing our tails. We're running around in our sports car, not stopping and getting out of that car to just breathe, chill, relax and stop and be in that moment and ground yourself. I have a wonderful guided meditation that I did on my YouTube channel. You'll find the link on my website in the bio. And it's called Sky and Earth Grounding. Now, it's not just a meditation and a grounding. At the beginning of that video, I teach you how to get the best out of your meditation. And I've had people that can't shut off. Their mind's constantly going. Like you, Monica, they're always running around chasing their tail and they can't stop. They've tried meditation before, and because their mind's constantly on 100 miles an hour, they can't meditate. And it's not that they can't meditate, it's that they don't know how to quiet the mind. They don't know how to turn off the ignition key and stop the engine. So my meditations on my YouTube channel, and I have many different meditations that I guide you through, always start with shutting down the ignition key, shutting down the mind and able to benefit from the meditation. And many people have commented or come back into my DM box after they've done my meditation and thought, you know, I had one lady, she hadn't been able to have a full night's sleep for 3 years. That blew my mind, 3 years. And she said, Lady Moonlight, what can you do to help me? It would be bliss just to have one night of sleep so that I'm not constantly feeling tired throughout the day. She tried my Earth Sky grounding meditation on YouTube. She came back to me the next day. She slept in for her work, right? She says, I was supposed to start my work at 8 o'clock. I never started till 9:30 because I didn't hear the alarm go off. And she said, I went to my bed at 8 o'clock that night, and it's the first night in 3 years that I fell asleep. She took time out of her busy day and stopped to meditate and to contemplate. And the difference it made to her was mind-blowing for her. But this is something many of us never experience because we just never ever take time out of our busy day to meditate. One thing that I can tell you about me is every single day, without fail, sometimes 3 or 4 times a day, I take myself out of the equation and I meditate. And my fiance often knows, it's like, all right, she's meditating, I'll leave her to it, right? Because he knows just how, he's very much spiritual as well. And sometimes we meditate together. But meditation, grounding is so important. And that's the message Spirit want to give you today, Monica, is find an hour, 20 minutes in your day, every single day, to meditate, to ground, and just to be at peace. Just to be in the stillness. Even taking a walk. You know, deciding to, you know, today I'm going to take a walk in the woods, or today I'm just going to drive to the beach and I'm going to walk along the beach and feel the wind in my hair, etc. Unless you're in Scotland, then if you're walking along the beach, make sure you bring some warm gloves, some moon boots that are fur lined, some thermals, because you'll need them. But I hope that this has meaning for you. Take time out of your day, every day, just to meditate, recharge your batteries. You're going to find it's going to benefit you big time. Hello, we have a large reading list at the minute. If there's time at the end of the reading, I will do a couple of more readings. I'm not sure what time we are on just now. I don't know if I've got my little clock here. What are we on? Yeah. Depends on how quickly we get through the list. But we've got Margaret, Kimmy, Alana, Nana, and Billy Joe. And if we've got time at the end of that, we will reopen the readings list. My readings are always busy. They are always slightly longer than most people on TikTok's reading, because I'm not a tarot reader, I'm a spiritual medium. So it takes me a little time to get all the messages through from Spirit. So I hope that that helps. But I am on every evening apart from Sunday evening. Not all my readings are free. Tuesdays and Thursday nights are free readings nights. Tomorrow night it's gift only reading. So one card reading would be a swan gift. If you are a subscriber, you would get 2 free cards on a gift reading night. Okay, Monica, I hope that that helped. Do we still have Margaret? Unicorn for Margaret, you got it. Okay. I never rush my readings. I know that there are some readers on TikTok that go through their cards really, really quickly. And that's because they are following the card rules. I don't follow the card rules. I use cards to give me extra information, but most of my information comes from Spirit, and the cards that I pick are chosen by Spirit, not myself. I just trust Spirit to tell me when to stop shuffling and when to stop picking. Spirit know which cards to pull. I'm not in any way, shape or control in the card of what cards that I pull. I trust my guides unapologetically. I always have. So they are slightly longer. That also means that many people don't get a reading every time that I'm live. But the ones that are willing to keep coming back, they eventually do get a reading. Okay. And that's why my readings lists are always, always busy, because everyone tries to get a reading all at the same time. And there are thousands of people on TikTok, but there is only one me. Thank you for the roses, everyone, and thank you for the follows. Now, for everyone that followed me on Tuesday, I've had so many followers on Tuesday, I haven't had time to go through everyone and follow them back, because I don't always follow everyone back that follows me. If you've not got a profile photo, or you haven't got anything on your account, or you're a bot, I will not follow you. and it takes me a while to get through that. I think on Tuesday, by the time I did my live on Tuesday, I had 400 new followers, and I'm still going through that 400 follow list, and I've got new followers tonight, so I will get round to following many of you back. It's not that I'm ignoring your follows. I always follow back, unless you're a bot or you're a gentleman, etc. I'm very selective. Nothing against the guys on TikTok. There are some genuine gentlemen on here that follow and don't bug you in your DM box, but there are also many guys that drop in my DM box with hi beautiful, hi sexy, will you add me on WhatsApp, can I get to know you better, can we go on a date, all of that. No, I'm already got a wonderful guy in my life. We are getting married this year, so I'm very now selective about who I follow back. Most females I do follow back. Okay, new opportunities are coming your way, Margaret. You've got the new opportunities card. So this card is saying, declutter your life and you will glimpse a magical doorway, right? When we declutter our lives, when we decide, okay, there's too much going on in my life and I'm not getting any good things happening. There may be you maybe got too many eggs in the basket. You may be finding that there's a lot of negative people around you and things just don't seem to be going right, etc. And it's sometimes we blame ourselves. What is it that I'm doing wrong? Maybe it's me. Maybe they don't like me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, etc. And it's nothing that you're doing wrong. It's time to take a glimpse around you. Look around you. Even at our own friends and family, right? Sometimes the ones we love the most, i.e. friends and i.e. family members, just because they're family doesn't mean to say that they are a positive influence in our lives. Some family members are very negative and they can make us feel down or inadequate. Same with friends. Not everybody that comes into our life as a friend is a true friend. And when we realise that and we actually take a stand back and we look around and just watch the people in our circle, which ones are genuine and which ones are coming as a friend but actually are fake. If we're not paying attention, we miss it. We miss the cues. We miss reading that person. And then we wonder why everything's going wrong. It's because we're mixing with the wrong vibe, the wrong tribe. But if we declutter, on my TikTok and my Facebook and my Instagram, I'm forever decluttering. Always. Right? I'm always going through my followers. I'm always going through my friends list. Who didn't give me the time of day for months and months, but you still see them liking your post and they don't do anything else but like your post. They don't engage in you. But then you find that a lot of the stuff that you post gets leaked out to your ex's family, etc. And you put two and two together and realise that one of your friends on your friends list is a troll. One of your friends isn't saying anything, but they're watching. And they're taking screenshots and they're taking your information and they're sharing that with your ex and the family, etc. Right? Moral of the story, we're always doing spring cleaning. We're always cleaning out the clutter, right? Or we should be. I love the new year because New Year's a great time for clearing out the old, making way for the new. When we actually declutter and get rid of all the crap that's in our lives, we can see clearly. It's like you can't see the wood from the trees, right? There's too many trees, so you can't see what's in front. It's not until you get into the clearing that you can actually see where you're going and what you're supposed to be doing. But if you're surrounded by negative people and lots of negative situations, you're going to get negative feedback, and you're going to miss a hell of a lot of opportunities. The new moon is just round the corner, so it's a great time for decluttering. Take a note of all the negative things that have happened in the past and write them down. Take a note of all the negative people that have hurt you in the past. Write it down. And then on the new moon, take that piece of paper that you've wrote all that negative stuff, fold the paper once away from you, and then when you do the second fold, which is a quarter fold, fold it towards you. The fold will reflect the away from you is get rid of this, I don't want it. Universe, take it away from me. So the paper is facing away from you. And then on your second fold, you're saying to yourself, universe, once you've taken that crap away, bring me positivity in. So your first fold is away, second fold is towards you. Then you can either burn the paper and cast it to the four winds, or you can burn the paper and bury it in the earth. And after the new moon has passed, make every day a positive day, because you're asked to declutter, to make way for something new that's coming your way. But if you don't declutter now, these new opportunities may pass you by, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Okay. Sierra, what is your question? I can do a quick question for you. Okay, is your husband loyal? I get asked that question so many times. Is my partner or is my husband loyal? Do you know the best lie detector of all time is a woman's intuition? Or is, if you're a guy, is a man's intuition, right? A lot of people come to me, is my partner or is my husband or is my fiance or whatever, are they loyal? Right? If you're having to ask that question, one, you're not following your intuition, you're not following your gut. So I'm going to return your question with another question. What does your heart tell you? Not your head. Not your head. Right? When you look into your husband or your partner's eyes, what does your heart tell you? Do you feel unconditional love coming back from him? Or is there a block somewhere there? One way that you can connect with your intuition, the eyes are the mirrors to the soul, right? If you want to know if you're not very good or you're not been training yourself to listen to your intuition, the second best lie detector are the eyes, right? When you give eye-to-eye contact with somebody, it's very difficult for somebody to lie when they are looking into your eyes, right? Because the eyes are the mirrors to the soul, right? And the soul knows the difference between truth and lie and deceit. And I knew for 30 years that my ex was cheating on me. Intuition told me. And I said to him one day, I want you to do me a big favour. I want you to stand and look me in the eye and tell me how much you love me and if you do love me. And I want to also ask you whether you've been cheating on me. Now, to begin with, he looked into my eyes and he started saying, I love you. And no, I haven't been cheating on you. Right? See what happened there? Initial eye contact. But his soul could not look into my eyes and be honest and say, I don't love you. I love somebody else, but I want to have my cake and eat it. So try that with your husband or your partner. Just have a one-to-one time with them and say, I need you to work with me on this. And I need you to look me in the eye and tell me, 1, you love me, and 2, that you'd never cheat on me. Now, if he can look into your eyes all the time and tell you he loves you and that he would never cheat on you, he's as loyal as you can get. But if at any point in his reply he is looking away or anywhere but at you, chances are he's cheating. So I hope that that helps. Yep. Yeah, he can lie, but not very many people can lie eye to eye. I'm going to try and do a couple of these readings first, and then we'll do some more questions, because I do have a lot of cards to get through tonight. And if we've got time at the end, we'll do some questions. Do we still have Kimmy? Hello, everyone that's just coming in. Yay! We have Kimmy. Okay, moon cards for Kimmy. Let's pick a moon card for our Kimmy. Thank you for being patient, Kimmy. I know a lot of people have waited a long time for their card. I've never claimed to be a very quick card reader. I would rather give you quality than quantity. I never rush my guides. My guides won't allow me to rush them. I always shuffle my cards and split them until Spirit tell me to stop. That's when they know. That's when they know I've got the right card for somebody. Oh, do you know what? Patience is a wonderful, wonderful gift to have. Not many people on this lifetime are patient. I always say patient people are blessed because they know the true value of being patient and not rushing things. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Tommy. The readings list is temporarily closed at the minute, just because we've got such a large waiting list for the readings. If we have time at the end, I will do some more readings. But right now our list is pretty packed, as it always is. So once the readings that I got just now, still on the list, we're doing Kimmy just now, then we've got Alana, then we've got Nana, and then we've got Billy Joe. Okay. Let's just shuffle these cards for our Kimmy. Thank you to everyone tonight who has been patient and who has joined us. If anyone doesn't manage to get a reading tonight, Tuesdays and Thursdays are always my free readings night. I am back tomorrow night doing gift readings. One card is a unicorn gift, and subscribers would get 2 cards every time I go live. Kimmy, don't let pride get in your way. All right, is your message today. Don't let pride get in your way, and it's a full moon in Leo. All right? They often say pride cometh before a fall. Right? Sometimes we're too proud to ask for help. Sometimes we're too proud to stand down if we're in the wrong or if we've made a bad decision. And we just think, no, I can't stand down, or you know, I'm too proud to ask for help. So in your case, I feel that you've been through the mill and some, but you're not somebody that wears your heart on your sleeve, right? You bottle a lot of things up, right? You're a very private person, I feel, inside. And if you've got a problem, you would prefer to struggle through it, even if that means bringing misery and distress to yourself. You prefer to just work through it yourself rather than to ask for help, if that makes sense. And if this resonates with you, you're asked, don't let pride get in the way of you asking for help. There is no shame, there is no wrong in actually going to somebody that you trust and say, do you know what? I could really do with a little bit of a cuppa and a chat, because I'm struggling just now, and you're the first person I thought to, and you're the only person I trust that I can come to and talk through my problems. Is it okay if I sit with you? Worst case scenario, they're going to say no, in which case you find somebody else that you can trust. A problem shared is always a problem halved. No man is an island. And here's the thing, we don't always have the answers. If we do come across problems and troubles in our lives, we don't always have those answers to give. So don't be too hard on yourself, and don't feel that you have to bear the world on your shoulders and that you have to carry the burden of life on your own. You don't. This is the universe's message to you. Don't let pride get in your way, right? There's a lot of healing, I feel, that's got to be done here. There's a lot of hurt that you're holding back from the past, or there's things from the past that you haven't yet dealt with because maybe the answers aren't there. But maybe somebody else has the answers that can finally allow you to put that in the past where it belongs, right? The more that we carry something from the past into the present and then on into the future, the heavy that burden becomes. For example, you pick up a pebble. That pebble is light as a feather, right? You can carry that pebble. For example, let me just show you an example here. Right? We've got a very small clear quartz crystal. It's small. It's very light. Fits in my hand. Right? I can carry this around with me for quite a long time because it's light. It's not a burden. It's quite light. So I'm going to carry this with me all day in my hand. And then lunchtime comes. Suddenly that crystal starts to feel like a boulder. And we think, okay, I'm still going to carry it though. I'm committed to this. I'm going to work through it. And you get to dinner time. It's starting to feel like a mountain now, right? Because the longer we hold it, the heavier that small crystal comes, or the heavier that small burden becomes. To the point where it gets so heavy that we have no choice but to return it to the box where it came from. Once we release it, we release all that weight that we've been carrying all day long. Yet if we had just picked up the crystal, used it for what we wanted to use and put it back in the box and not had to carry it with us, it would be a lot easier to go through the day. And this is what we do in life, right? We prefer to carry the weight on our own shoulders rather than burden someone else with it. And we think it's okay, I can carry that forever and a day. But the longer we carry all of that worry, that stress, those problems, the heavier the burden becomes, to the point where ultimately we have no choice but to drop it. We have no choice but to say, okay, there isn't a solution to this, so I'm going to let it go. I'm just going to put it on the ground and walk away. Leave it in the past where I should have left it all those weeks and months ago. But I let pride get in the way. I was stubborn. I was committed to carrying this burden with me throughout the day, thinking that I could cope with this burden on my own, and found out in the end that my pride gave me a sore hand or an aching arm because I carried it for so long. So if this resonates with you, whatever it is that you are carrying with you from the past into the present and possibly taking into the future, it's time to drop that burden. And if that means sharing a problem with somebody, even if that's somebody that is a stranger to you, right? I get a lot of people coming to me in DM, for example. My advice is always free to people. I get a lot of people coming in my DM and saying, Lady Moonlight, I can't turn to anyone else, but I have this problem. Can you help? Yes, of course I can. If I can help in any way to release somebody's burden, right? They may not even trust their own friends and family, but yet they can trust a stranger, right? And this is the thing. Never take on life's problems and troubles on your own, right? Because not even I have got all the answers. I'm constantly, if you were to have a conversation with my spirit guides will tell you I'm never away from their door. I'm always tapping their door. All right, here's the situation. I've got this crap happening in my life from my ex's family. I know what I would like to do, but second opinion before I decide to take a sledgehammer to his head, right? So, I'd rather ask my spirit guides than to take a sledgehammer to my ex's head, although it's tempting, let me tell you. But you get the drift. So it's time to offload the burdens that you've been carrying, if that makes sense. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Thank you for the gifts and the follows. Thank you for everyone that's tapped that screen. Kimmy, thank you for being patient. I hope your patience was worth it, and I hope that card resonates for you. A lot of healing to be done, I feel. Hello everyone that's just coming in. And thank you for the follows. Okay. Do we still have Alana? I'm kind of aware of the time. So we've got Alana next. Hello. We're just going through a readings list, which is temporarily closed. And then if we've got time, we'll do another 3 short readings. Only if we have time at the end of the list. So do we still have Alana? Alana is next on our list. I put Alana on the list because she had been waiting for about 3 hours previously. No, it's Alana, A-L-A-N-A. Yes, there she is, unicorn. No problem. Let's pick you a unicorn card. Thank you for being patient, Alana. I know you've waited a long time for this unicorn card. Okay, Spirit have actually turned one inside out, so I'm just going to go with that one. Okay, sometimes they just flip out a card, and that's exactly what happened with your card. Cosmic Diamond is your card. Cosmic Diamond. How beautiful is that? Unicorn. Spread hope and joy to illuminate the world. All right? You know, you put too much, I feel that you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Right? And sometimes when we do that, we're keeping ourselves anchored to the ground and we're not able to rise our vibration. And this is telling you it's time for you to get rid of the negative around you and start to feel joy and hope. Right? When we you know, hope for better things, when we tell ourselves better things are coming, when we tell ourselves every day, today's going to be a good day, tomorrow is going to be a good day, the next day is going to be a good day. And today I've got no time for negative feelings. I've got no time for heartache. I've got no time for people that are coming into my life and bringing me negativity. I don't have time for that. But I do have time to pass on love and joy to everyone. I do have time to put music on, to dance, just to put, you know, let my hair down, have some fun, get a little bit of light-heartedness into my day. And instead of being so negative or instead of being so serious, right? We all take life too serious, right? We get to be, you know, we get to adulthood, right? And suddenly it's not the done thing to play. It's not the done thing to say, I'm having a day to myself. And I'm going to go and paddle in the sea, or I'm going to go and play on the swings, or I'm going to, you know, dance with the dog, or I'm going to play with the grandkids, or I'm going to, you know, get my grandkids or my kids around and we're going to play putty and Lego and we're going to have, you know, have fun. When was the last time Alana had fun? When was the last time Alana thought, I'm off with the adult head and on with the let's be playful head? Right? When's the last time you did that? Probably not in a long time. Hello. There is a waiting list for the reading. I'm trying to get through the list so that we can do a couple more before the readings. If not, I am back tomorrow evening. So, Cosmic Diamond, Spirit are saying it's time to lighten up and it's time for you to be happy. You give so much love, joy and happiness to others, but what about Alana? Right? You deserve that love, that joy and that happiness too. Yeah, exactly. It's been a long time since you were able, right? So make a promise to yourself, starting today, starting right now, right? Tell yourself, do you know what? Tomorrow is Alana Day, right? Or the next time that I've not got anything planned, right? My next free day off, if you work and you've got a day off. My next day off, I'm going to go and get my hair done. Might get my nails done. I might just turn off my phone, leave my phone at home and go for a long walk. I might go for lunch with friends. I might go to the cinema. I might actually have a few drinks with friends in the pub and just do a bit of karaoke and just have a bit of a song and dance night. I might invite friends over and just have a music night. Make some nibbles, and just have friends over just for the sake of it. Cast all my worries away for one day, just for one day. Do something that is foolish, do something that is fun, just do something that is out of the norm. Hello everyone. And we often forget that, don't we? At least once or twice a week, my fiance says, you're not cooking tonight, I'm going to take you out, right? We're going for a meal out, we're going to go out and paint the town red. At the weekend there was a spiritual night on at our local pub, and I love to support other mediums, so we went along. And after the medium was finished, there was karaoke in the lounge. So we stayed for the karaoke. And let me tell you, it was great just to let your hair down, to get up and have a karaoke, to have a sing-song, and have everybody else in the room join you, right? And we hadn't been to a karaoke night for such a long time. We usually have karaoke nights with our friends now and again in our own home. But to actually go out and actually sing in front of a load of strangers and find that those strangers are actually singing and dancing along with you. There is no feeling on this earth like it, right? And it makes you feel good, but it makes them feel good too. It's about sharing the joy and having fun. And here's the thing, fun and joy are infectious. If somebody sees you on the dance floor, enjoying yourself, having a great time, they instinctively says, I want some of that. I'm going to be in Alana's corner. I'm joining Alana, right? We see it on TikTok all the time, right? You would get these people going into shopping centres and one person starts to do a jig, a little line dance, and somebody else comes along and joins in. And before you know it, the whole shopping centre's doing a line dance, right? It's fun, it's music, it's carefree, and it attracts joy and happiness. And that's something that I feel that you haven't had a lot of. So Cosmic Diamond is coming in to say, Alana, it's time to spread hope and joy, and it's time to light up the town. It's time to light up your life and light up others as well, because when Alana's having fun, everybody else is having fun. So maybe plan a get together with friends. Have some bites and nibbles. Put some music on. Let your hair down. Get up and do the twist. Whatever it is, You know, have a karaoke night. Do something out of the ordinary. But more importantly, whatever it is that you do, have fun doing it. We all have an inner child that we left behind when we put on our adult head. Sometimes we have to take off that adult head and bring the inner child out and allow that inner child to play. We can learn a lot from children. Children are fun and carefree. They don't have a worry in the world, right? Because they don't have any expectations put on them. The minute we reach adulthood, we're expected to be, an adult. We're expected to be responsible. We're expected to be, we're expected to be a pillar of society, to act in a certain way, right? To follow rules, guidelines and regulations. Hell no, right? I prefer to leave the adult head behind and bring out the inner child now and again and just have fun. And if everybody did that, the world would be such a better place. But sometimes we forget to bring out that inner child, and that's where Cosmic Diamond comes in. Clear quartz is a beautiful crystal. Clear quartz, when you have a piece of clear quartz has the power and the energy of every other crystal on earth, right? It lights up the world. Even if you didn't have any other crystals and your first crystal was a clear quartz crystal, right? We've got a clear quartz crystal, and we also have a blue lapsuli crystal, right? Blue lapsuli crystal often is connected with speaking our truth. It's connected to our throat chakra. The clear quartz is also connected with the crown chakra. But what if we didn't have lapsuli? What if we didn't have that lapsuli crystal and all that we had was clear quartz? Because clear quartz can have the same energy as lapsuli or onyx or tourmaline, etc., we can simply use the clear quartz crystal in the place of a lapsuli. So we can use it for our throat, we can use it for our crown, we can use it for our third eye, whatever, right? But ultimately we can have fun and we can share that light and that joy in the world. So be the light that you want to bring into the world, and you'll light up the world for others as well. They are. I love my crystals. I wear this one a lot of the time, and I always have it beside my cards. It's black obsidian, and black obsidian keeps negativity away from my cards. But when I've not got it near my cards, I'm always wearing this every day. So as soon as my card readings are done and dusted, the black obsidian I take everywhere with me. Will things get better between you and your husband? Good question. It depends on whether you're both prepared to work at it, is the question, is the answer to that one. It depends on if it's problems and troubles that you're going through and they've been going on for a long, long time and nothing that you have done or tried is working. Chances are it may be time to call it quits, right? But if it's just a simple fallout, which many couples do have, that's not the end of the world. It just means you both have to actually do something that many people forget to do. Communicate. Talk to each other, right? I see so many, even when I'm going out for dinner and stuff, I see so many couples going out for lunch or dinner at the same time that we are. And not one word is spoken between the couple. They just glare at each other. And if they're not glaring at each other, they're texting other people on the phone. What happened to the art of communication? Right? We rely on technology way too much these days. I would rather sit and have a conversation with my fiancé than sit at a table and text without actually speaking. In my early days, very few people had mobile phones. You had no choice but to talk to each other. And there was a lot of relationships, husbands, wives, fiancés, etc., worked through any problems that they had because they communicated. Telling each other how you feel is key. Communicating with each other is key. If you don't take time out and say, okay, this isn't working, we need to sit down and talk. I need to know, what is it you're looking for in this marriage? And then I want you to ask me, what I'm going to ask you, what are you looking for in marriage, and what do you want out of me in this marriage? And if it's doable, yes, we go ahead and do it. And if it's not doable, then there may be hard decisions to make. Do we keep this going? I spent 30 years hoping and praying my narcissistic ex would change his ways because he promised so many times that he would. And I clung on to that hope. I almost lost my life through that clinging on and hoping that things would get better. Yet my intuition told me many, many times to run, and I didn't. And the night before I left my ex, I almost lost my life. Thanks to my wonderful guides, I survived to live the tale. But the moral of the story is communication is key. All right, if you don't talk to each other, you'll never work it out. Oh, brilliant. I love crystals. Okay. I've just been drawn to look at the comments about somebody's dad, so I'm just flicking down. Give me a minute till I see. I'm just being told somebody has asked about their dad. Okay. Let me just flick down these comments. Okay. My dad passed away recently. Has he been to see me, and was he in pain? Okay. He's heard your question. That's why I was asked to flick back to look for a question about a dad, because he wanted to answer that, sweetheart. He's not going to sit here and say he was never in pain, right? But what he is going to say is, for a little while he was in pain, but before he passed, he was in no pain. All right? And now that he's passed over into spirit, he is definitely in no pain, is what he's wanting you to know. He says, no more worrying about me and whether, and wondering if I was in pain. No, he's not. Has he been to visit you? You know, you've brought a tear to his eye tonight by asking that question. Because he says, how can I stay away? How can I stay away from my children? Of course he's with you, sweetheart, every single day. Even though he knows you can't see him or you can't feel his presence, he's with you. He always has been. He says a dad's love for their children never dies. It goes on. It carries on. And the pain that we have on earth, we leave on earth. Pain is a physical symptom. It's not a spiritual. Pain is caused within the human body, not the spiritual soul. So when we pass over, we don't take that pain with us. The pain goes. Any injuries that we had, it goes. So he wanted to come through at the end of that reading, and he asked me to flick up because he said that there was a question I needed to answer about somebody's dad and whether that dad was in pain. And I found the answer. I found the question. He says, please do not worry anymore about him. He is absolutely fine. And he is wanting you to stop putting your life on hold and wondering whether he's okay. He's more than okay. And he's saying, when's the last time you smiled? He says, you have a beautiful smile, but he hasn't seen it for a while. And he's saying, if you can do him a favour today, smile. Because that's what he wants you to do. Because he wants to smile with you. And he's hoping that this message will bring you the answers that you are seeking. But more important, he wants to put your mind at rest. He's saying, keep a dream journal and keep it beside your bed, because he's got so many beautiful things from the spirit realm that he wants to share with you through dreams. So he's saying, get a pretty book if you want to, or just a notepad and pen, and keep it beside your bed. And he said, every night, think of me before you fall asleep. I'll come into your dreams. When you open your beautiful eyes in the morning, before you get out of bed, write down what you remember from those dreams. And then once a week, or once a fortnight, or once a month, look back in that journal and read all of the dreams that you've written down. You'll find all his love and all his messages wrapped up in that dream journal. He's saying thank you so much for the flowers, and he says you'll know what he means. They were perfect. So I hope that that has helped. Okay. Well, it's going on. This is always shared on my YouTube channel anyway, so hopefully she gets the rest of the message on there. Okay. So Alana, thank you for asking for a card and being patient. I hope that that card helped. Do we still have Nana? Nana. Nana has got 2 cards. Yay! What 2 cards would you like? We've got unicorns and we've got moon cards. You can choose any 2 cards you like, Nana. I'm just checking on the time to see if we've got time for more readings after Billy Joe. I always put my clock too far away here. Okay. Nana, if you're still here, what 2 cards would you like? Now, because of the time, Billy Joe will be the last reading of the night. Just there was so many on the list. So Nana, you can pick 2 moon cards, 2 unicorns, or 1 of each. Oh my goodness, we've got 67k likes tonight. Moon cards. Okay, let's pick 2 moon cards for Nana. Now, I know there's been a lot of people waiting to get readings. And, you know, Janae will tell you how busy our readings get. My readings get super, super busy. The lists get longer and longer every time I do a live. And I do realise people do wait a long time to get a reading. And some don't. But I won't rush my readings for anyone. And that's why I mix my readings up every night. Tuesday and Thursdays are my busiest nights because that's my free readings night. Everybody comes in on a free readings night. Chances are, unless you're on my lives first thing when I come live, you may be in for a long wait on a free readings night. My gift reading nights, which are Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays, aren't so busy because not everybody wants to buy a gift to get a 1 card reading. And I usually just get all my subscribers on a gift night because they get free readings every night that I'm live anyway. But my free readings nights are super, super busy because everybody gets a free reading. And I don't rush my readings. Thank you for the daisies. Thank you so much for the gifts. Okay, so Bobby Joe is the last one of the night, but we're doing Nana with 2 moon cards first. Okay. And thank you so much, as always, for, I think Stephen's away, and I think Jenny, I'm not sure if Jenny's still with us, but thank you to Stephen and to Jenny, and of course, as always, to my little superhero, my little angel, Janae, who does an amazing job behind the scenes. She is awesome. And thank you, Janae, for subscribing. Yet again, Janae has been with me for, what, 2? Is this your 3rd month or something, isn't it? My gosh, I can't believe we're 3 months in. Where does the time go? Honestly. But you know what? I've met so many wonderful people here on TikTok. I used to do a lot of my readings on Facebook, but Facebook has changed and there's so much negativity on Facebook just now. I don't feel that Facebook is my niche. There's a lot more positive people here on TikTok these days than there is on Facebook. Okay, Nana, you are good enough is your first card. You are good enough. Your 2nd moon card, surrender to the divine. Trust in the divine because you are good enough. So you've got the full moon and you've also got the full moon in Virgo. 2 positive full moons. So we're going to start surrender to the divine before we go on to the you are good enough. All right? I'm being told you put far too much expectations on yourself. And not just that, other people chip in with their expectations of you, right? And when people are, whatever we do in life, somebody's going to judge us. Whatever we do in life, somebody's going to say, don't like that. You're going to have some people that like what you do. You're going to have some people that hate what you do. But do it anyway. Because the universe made us all perfect, just the way we are, right? It never repeats itself. It never makes the same mold twice. It makes a masterpiece and then it throws away the mold, right? So think of all those billions of masterpieces walking around, right? There is only one Lady Moonlight. There is only one Nana, right? And we're all, there's a lot of times we'll listen to other people's opinions. I think you should wear this. My ex was the worst one at it. I'm too fat. So I lost weight. In fact, I went to almost anorexic because his opinion of me at that time counted. It mattered to me. So I thought, he doesn't love me anymore because I'm fat. And then I lost all the weight and I felt good about myself because, I was getting healthier. I was losing the weight. And then came the comment, you're needing to eat more. You're too skinny. And I thought, I've just spent 4 months practically starving myself to please you. And now I'm too skinny. And my weight yo-yoed back and forward because of this. And nothing that I did ever pleased him. Nothing I ever said, it was never right. My clothes were too plain. So then if I dressed up, are you having an affair with somebody? Why you got makeup on? Why are you looking hot? Where are we going, or where are you going without me, kind of thing, right? And when people give you that negativity and they're judging you and they've got expectations on you, you put expectations on yourself. You tell yourself, well, maybe I should do this. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should be like that. That kind of thing. Yeah. Exactly. It was never enough. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Yeah. Right? And the universe is saying, stop. Right? This is your message from the universe. Stop. Don't listen to the judges. Don't listen to the ones that says, you should wear this, you should say this, you should be like this, you should be looking after your health, you should be doing that, you should be doing this, right? Because when we believe other people's judgments of them, right? If you tear away their judgment and you reverse that, right? Have you ever noticed the ones that judge people that are overweight are the ones that probably need to lose weight themselves? The ones that judge people's happy relationships and say, that relationship's not as happy as it must be, kind of thing. Or they spread those rumours about couples to try and split couples. Why? Because they're so miserable in their life. They don't want to see other people succeed. They don't want to see other people happy. So they would rather try and tear somebody's happiness away, right? I know when I left my ex and I met my soulmate, and we've been together 8.5 years. Let me tell you, My ex's family have been trying desperately for 8.5 years to split us up, because my ex holds on to the hope that I will return. Because one of his last words to me was, yeah, it'll not last. You'll be back. You can't live without me, right? 8.5 years away from that man that controlled my life. I can live without him. I am living without him. And the love between me and my soulmate is so strong, nothing can break it, right? The universe has got your back. The universe is letting you know, don't listen to the words and the judgments of others. And don't add those words and judgments to your own self. You know, if we believe everybody else's judgments of us, and we look in the mirror and say, yeah, they're right, I'm too fat. Yeah, they're right, I'm too skinny. Yeah, they're right, I shouldn't do this, or I should do that. Right? We start believing it ourselves. And then we find that they are controlling us. We're not controlling us. Right? You're the captain of your own ship. The universe is reminding you here with 2 full moons, not one, but 2. 1, trust the universe. It made you perfect, just the way you are. Trust the universe. The universe is telling you, Nana, the heck with them all. You are good enough, just the way you are. If people don't like Nana the way she is, they can go and take stage left, or they can go and take stage right. It doesn't matter which door they take, as long as they take a door. Never compromise your happiness, your dreams, your goals to please other people. Right? It's not their lives, it's Nana's life. And it's time for Nana to be herself. The universe didn't make you to be somebody else. The universe didn't make you and say, okay, Nana, your job from now on in is to put your own happiness, your own dreams and goals on the back burner and serve other people. Make other people happy and yourself miserable. The universe never does that. The universe gives you instead 2 full moons. And it's saying tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's about Nana. Tomorrow is about I am good enough. So tomorrow morning, when you wake up and you're looking at yourself in the mirror, tell yourself every single day, no matter what anybody says, I am good enough. No matter what anybody says, I trust the universe. The universe made me the way I am, and I am good enough. My dreams, my goals are mine and mine alone, and I am good enough. I am worthy of love, I am worthy of success, I am worthy of positive people in my life, and I'm worthy of being me. Because there is only one me. I am special, I am unique, and I am my own captain of my own ship. Nobody can tell me what to do, what to wear, where to go, or how to live my life. I am free to make up my own decisions. And when you tell yourself all of that every day, and you dismiss the judgments of others, that's when the magic happens. And that's when things get better for you. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, people will judge. You know, my ex's supporters judged me, right? And they judged my now fiance. right? And they called him a homewrecker. It takes two. My fiance wasn't a homewrecker. He saved my life. He helped me to get free from a narcissistic abuser and child abuser. A man that abused my own daughter, and my daughter then became a child abuser herself and abused my grandchildren. And then when I tried to help my grandchildren, they banned me from seeing the grandchildren. Go figure, right? All part and parcel of trying to control, even though I'm not in their lives anymore. My grandchildren will come back when they're old enough. Of that I have no doubt. But ultimately, those that judge me or judge my fiance without even knowing me or my fiance, their judgments don't matter at the end of the day. It's the same with the ones that judge you and your wonderful soulmate. You know, it's their judgment. And if they're being toxic and nasty to you, we get back what we put out in the universe. So all the toxic things, all the toxic judgments that they are making about you as a couple, is when you reverse that and you strip it away. She's unhappy in her own life and she's trying to make you unhappy. Don't allow that. You don't have to put up with that, right? A lot of people say, I can't turn away because they're family. We're all family in the whole scheme of things, right? Not all my family like me. My sister never contacts me. She never likes anything that I do. She's still my sister. I will never wish her harm. But, you know, she's made a few lies about me, etc. in the past. But I'm okay with that. I'm good with that. Because I know through personal experience that somewhere along the line somebody's going to come into her life and lie about hers and turn her world upside down. And she's going to realise what it's like to betray someone by being untruthful about that person. That's her cross to bear, right? I send her love and bright blessings every day, despite what she does. She's my sister. I can't do somebody wrong, but I'll lead the way by forgiving every wrong that she does to me, because that's what I choose to do. I know that through forgiveness, through kindness, through walking away from negativity, I'm bringing love, kindness and positivity into my life and also into my fiance's life. So getting rid of my narcissistic ex in this family was clearing that way, clearing away the negativity, clearing away the toxic. I no longer communicate with my daughter. My daughter's a child abuser. Yes, she's my flesh and blood, but she's also an adult. She also is responsible for her own actions. And I will not condemn anyone. I will not condone anyone who instills harm on a child, whether she's my daughter or not. It's the same for all people. So, yes, you know, your mother or your mother-in-law may be toxic, but the main thing is keep being you. Keep, you know, you've got a love that is strong enough to last that and so much more. That's something that she may never have because of her toxicity, right? But that's not your responsibility, and that's not your loved one's responsibility either, right? That's her responsibility alone. So carry on enjoying life together as a beautiful couple and ignore the toxicity. Remember, it's not a reflection of you, it's a reflection of her. And that's okay to ignore that. Karma will show her the lesson in time. in the meantime, the universe is saying is you are good enough just the way you are. As a couple, you are both good enough just the way you are. You deserve joy, happiness, and a loving relationship. That's what you've got. And that's what many people will envy about you. Let them envy. You know, they're more than capable of finding it for themselves. Chances are they don't want to. So carry on regardless anyway. So I hope that that has meaning for you. And I'm so glad you got that message, because I feel that the universe needed to tell you that tonight. Hello everyone. Oops. Don't know what happened there. Are you going to be rich this year? I love that, Nana. I made a family of choice. Absolutely love that. Spot on. You know, my fiance is my world. What did I get out of my narcissistic marriage? I got a beautiful son who is autistic. But you know what? He's like his mom in so many ways. He hasn't got a mean bone in his body. So out of a son and a daughter, my son far outweighs and makes up for my narcissistic child abusing daughter. He's my family. My fiance is my family. My fiance's family and my own close family. They are family. You're right. You're so spot on. We make our own family. Right? We're all connected. And just because family is blood doesn't mean to say that we have to put up with their negativity. We don't. We're all family in the whole scheme of things. And we can choose which family to keep and which family to keep a distance from. And I love your approach to that. You build your own family. And you know you've got love and support and unity in that beautiful family of yours. And that is strong enough to last any negativity that others may throw at you. So keep shining that bright light of yours. You are good enough. Hello everyone. Okay, unfortunately, I don't know if have we still got Billy Joel? I don't know if Billy Joel's still here. Let me just check my list, folks. Oh, if it'll let me check my list. See, we've got Bobby Joe. I don't see her on my list. Hello, Amy. Yes, your dad is always around you, honey. All right? If your dad and, you know, mums and dads, especially if you're connected by heart through this lifetime, if you are close to your parents, when your parents pass over into spirit, that closeness never dies, it continues. So in answer to that question, yes, he's always with you, always watching, always supporting. All right. Okay, because Bobby Joe's not here, if everyone, I'm going to pick one card reading to end tonight's reading. So if everyone can share their emojis, favourite emoji. I can only choose one though, folks. So share your emojis and I will do a final card pull for somebody tonight. Could be hearts, it could be flowers, it could be moons, it could be whatever you like. So I'm going to let them roll up the screen for a few minutes, and then I'm going to just pick one at random. Whatever one I'm drawn to, that's the one that will get a final reading tonight. Okay, let's see. Keep those images flowing up the screen. Okay, let's have a look. Who have we got? Okay, Jay with the purple heart. We've got Jay with the purple heart will be our final card tonight, folks. I am back tomorrow night. It is gift reading night tomorrow night. I have got it advertised for 8:30, but sometimes I get delayed. I'm always busy with my fiance, or I've got private readings to do, or booked readings, etc. But so I always say between 8:30 and 9 p.m. UK time, which is 2:30 or 3 p.m. CST time. The gift readings are not free. They are one card readings for non-subscribers. And to get a one card reading tomorrow night, it is a swan gift. Subscribers will get a 2-card reading absolutely free. They always get a 2-card reading every time I go live, whether it's a gift reading or not. But non-subscribers, to get a card tomorrow evening, you need to gift a swan gift to receive a 1-card reading. Subscribers don't need to gift. They automatically will get a 2-card reading. And that's tomorrow evening. My next free card reading night is Tuesday. Okay, so do we have Jay? Okay, Jay, you're the last reading of the night. So, moon card or unicorn? Unicorn. Okay, you got it. Now, while I'm shuffling Jay's card, I would like to take time and thank absolutely everyone who has joined me tonight. Apologies to anyone who has been patiently waiting and not been able to get a card. As I said, I am here every night apart from Sunday evening, unless something turns up. I was supposed to be on last night, but my son visited for the day yesterday, and then we had other things crop up, so I wasn't able to go live. But I am back tomorrow night with gift readings. And then Saturday night is subscriber only live reading. So if you're a subscriber, you can join me live. Again, same time, 8:30 p.m. or 2:30 p.m. US CST time on Saturday, and all subscribers will get a 2-card reading on Saturday evening. That live will only be visible to subscribers though. So if you're not a subscriber, you won't see the live. All my live readings, you can re-watch again on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. You'll find the link to my YouTube channel and the Mystic Witch YouTube channel on my bio here on TikTok. All my social media links are on there. For all our new subscribers, do check out my Facebook page, my subscriber page. Once you've joined that, I'll message you and add you to the subscriber chat room that we've got on Facebook too. I know we've got a few added yesterday, so I'm going to message them tomorrow and get them added to the Facebook chat room so that you can meet and chat with other amazing subscribers. We are all one big happy family. Also, last Saturday of the evening, during our subscriber only readings night, I will be doing a prize draw. And one lucky subscriber is going to win a healing energy jewellery item. Hello, hello everyone. Okay. The readings list sadly is closed. It is 22 minutes past 2 in the morning in the UK, and I have been reading since just the back of 9. So J is the last reading of the night, folks. But I am back tomorrow evening, 8:30 p.m. Between 8:30 and 9 p.m. tomorrow, approximately UK time, or 2:30 to 2:30 to 3 p.m. CST time for gift only readings. They're not free readings. To get a 1-card reading tomorrow night, you would need to gift a swan gift. Or if you're a subscriber, you would get 2 cards free. Okay, Jay, you've got the Violet Flame. Alright, so your unicorn card is Violet Flame. Invoke the Cosmic Diamond, Violet Flame. Transmute all that is not love. So work with love and light. Not everybody that's coming into your life, Jay, is a friend. They may come in the form of a friend, or they may come in the form of friendship and offer you friendship. But beware of the dagger that they carry behind their back is the message of this. It's always our universe reminds us that, you know, people can and will come into our lives acting as a friend, acting as a concerned friend or a loving friend or even a loving partner, right? But it's an act, right? And it's an act to lure you in so that they're able to twist the knife in the back when you're not looking. So when the Violet Flame comes into your reading, it's asking you to look around, to check your friends list, to declutter your friends list. Remove any negative ones from your life. You don't need that. You don't need people bringing you down all the time. And you certainly don't need fake people. You know, you need people that are honest and that have got your best interests at heart just as much as you've got theirs, right? Keep the loyal friends. Disregard the unloyal friends is the message of this card. Hello, everyone. So we get caught up in that, right? And I'm no stranger to that myself, right? There was a time I trusted everybody, right? I rightly or wrongly, believe that everyone, somewhere, even the worst person in the world, has a good heart, right? They may not show it, but it must be hidden somewhere, right? They must have good in them somewhere. But sadly, it's not as clear-cut as that. It's not as black and white as that. You know, we have, just as well as we have light workers on earth, we also have shadow workers, right? We also have dark souls, right? We have good and evil, yin and yang, right? But you're never going to change them. And no matter how much you look into a dark soul's soul, there's never any light there. That, you know, a dark soul will always be a dark soul. A light worker or a healer will always be a healer, right? You'll never be able to change them, but at the same time, they will never be able to change you. They might be able to belittle you and bring you down, but somewhere along the line, you're going to find the strength as a light worker, or an empath, which you are. You're going to find the strength to pick yourself up, dust yourself down, and say enough's enough and walk away, right? Not everybody is made as for you, and you're not made for everybody else. And every so often, we should all do a clear out of our friends list. Keep the genuine ones, and the ones that betrayed you, cut the cord, let them go. They don't serve your purpose anymore, and you don't have to be beholden to them. Keep the ones that build you up just as much as you build up. Remember, it's equal quantities makes a happy life. It's not all about give, give, give. And neither is it all about take, take, take. Right? If somebody is giving you help and advice and love and support, you give them something back in return. Right? You don't just take, take, take and expect nothing back. You don't expect to give them nothing back for their help and support, right? Their help and support for you is more valuable and should be respected, and vice versa. But I feel the universe is telling you that it's time to clear out your friends list. It's time to see who the genuine ones are and who come with a smile and say all the right things, do all the right things. And yet they've got one hand that's out of sight, behind their back, waiting for you to turn your back so that they can dig the knife in and give it a good old twist. And you don't see it coming. This is why it's so important to keep only the light, to work only in the light and never get drawn down into the dark. Accept the violet flame of universal, unconditional love for yourself and others. And if it's not returned to you by the others that you're giving it to, let them go. Untie the cord. And, invoke the cosmic diamond. Bring the cosmic diamond, the light and love into your life. And transmute all that is not love. Get rid of all that is not love. Right? Delete the negative. I have a 5-word phrase that helps you to live a positive day every day. It's 5 words. We have 5 fingers. Easy to remember. Cancel, clear, delete all negativity. So every time a negative thought comes into our minds, simply say to yourself, cancel, clear, delete all negativity and change it for a positive one. An example of that, you might be saying, I'd like to go for that dream job, but I'm never going to get it. Oh, wait a minute, cancel, clear, delete all that negativity. I'm going to go for that dream job and I'm going to get it. See the difference between saying, I want that job, but I'm not going to go for it because I'm not going to get it. How negative does that sound? Whereas if you cancel, clear, delete all that negative thinking and then replace it, and you say, do you know what? No, I am worthy of getting that job, and I am going to apply for it, and I am going to get it because I'm worthy of getting it. It sounds so much more positive, right, than the previous one. And this is what we should look for in people too. If people are giving us praise and building us up, makes you feel good, right? And when you feel good, you help others to feel good too. You pay them back in kind. And that's the way it should be. So maybe take this weekend just to look through all your friends lists, all your family, etc. Keep the ones that are genuinely there for you and supportive of you. As for the rest, you don't need them. Keep your distance and keep shining bright. So I hope that that has made sense, and I hope that that helps. Unfortunately, Spirit will not answer conceiving questions or pregnancy questions. It's one of the unwritten spiritual laws that, you know, if people ask, will I become pregnant? Will my unborn baby be born healthy? All of that. Spirit just refused point blank to answer that for various reasons. You know, and I guess I actually understand why Spirit can't. Because could you imagine if Spirit was to say, yes, this person's got a healthy child and it's going to see its way through to a healthy delivery, and then somewhere along the line something goes wrong in that pregnancy, right? Spirit will not take that chance. They can't. It's a spiritual unwritten law that Spirit cannot dictate whether somebody's going to fall pregnant and when they're going to fall pregnant. They just will not answer those questions. I know it's not what you want to hear, but my guides have never, they've always made me aware that that's one of the questions that they cannot answer. Okay, sadly, that has reached the end of tonight's reading. It's been, as always, Janae will tell you, my readings night is packed from start to finish. It's really, really a busy time. Not everybody gets readings. And I would dearly love to give everybody a reading every time I come live. But I would be here till doomsday. And I set myself limits, 4 hours maximum, because I don't want to wear myself out, but I don't want to wear my guides out as well. I am back tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is not a free readings night. You'll find my reading schedule on my profile, so you'll know what readings I do and when I'm going to be doing them. If you'd like a reading tomorrow night, because it's gift reading only, it's 1 card readings. It's a swan gift to receive a 1 card reading. Unless you're a subscriber, and subscribers will get 2 free card readings as part of the subscription. You'll find all the details about what I offer my subscribers on my website. My website link is on the bio here on TikTok. Please be aware as well, from time to time people do try and copy my account. So I'm going to give all my followers a little bit of advice. If you get a message in your inbox from a Lady Moonlight or a Mystic Witch, and it has my photo on it, these are the things I need you to check. Firstly, is there over 7,000 followers on that profile? If there is under 1,000 followers, it's not me. All right, I've got over 7,000 followers. 2, is there a website link on the profile? And do I have loads of videos? If the answer is yes, you're on my account and it's a genuine one. If there is only a handful of videos or a handful of posts and I've got no website link that you can click on, it's not me. If you do find a fake account, please message me. Take a screenshot of that account, because a lot of the trolls that try and copy my account will copy my account then block me so that I don't see their account. I have got so many genuine followers that know that there are people out there trying to copy my account. And when I can't see those fake accounts, they can. And they will screenshot fake accounts and send me the fake account. I then report that fake account to TikTok and I block that account. Let's keep each other safe here on TikTok. Let's finally put an end to all these people that can't have the imagination or the skills to build up their own TikTok to the point where they have to destroy other people's profiles. Working together, we can actually prevent that just by simply looking out for each other and being aware of the people that you follow. Be aware of how many followers that they have. Be aware to see if they've got website links. Do they do lives? If they don't do lives, they've got under 1,000 followers. So be aware of all of that. Yay, we have got a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Unfortunately, I have reached the end of my readings tonight, but join me tomorrow and you will be able to get 2 cards absolutely free as a subscriber, even on my gift readings. So, in fact, you know what? Let me just take a note of your name for tomorrow night. And if you're on tomorrow night, I will do, yeah, Pfeiffer Suzanne. Okay, I've put your name down for a 2-card reading tomorrow. So if you're joining me tomorrow, you'll get a 2-card reading priority over the gift readings. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yay, I'm so glad you're going to see me tomorrow. If you're on Facebook, go to my profile here on TikTok. If you click on my website and scroll to the left, I've got all my social media links. Look for the subscriber Facebook group and click join and I will add you. I think there's a question on there that says, are you on TikTok and what's your TikTok name on TikTok? Just so that, because I have had a few non-subscribers trying to get into my subscriber book on Facebook, subscriber group on Facebook, but because their name isn't a TikTok name, they don't get in. All subscribers get access to my Facebook group, and they eventually get added to. They also get added to my chat room as well, where they can meet other subscribers. My website has all the information about the benefits of subscribing, including Saturday evening subscriber-only readings nights, monthly prize draws, 2-card readings every time I go live. Whether it's a gift reading night or a free reading night, you still get 2 cards instead of the 1. So welcome and thank you for subscribing tonight. Thank you to all my subscribers. Thank you to all my followers. Thank you for the new followers tonight. I will get round to following everyone back that has followed me. Thank you for the likes. Thank you all for the gifts. You are all amazing. I look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow evening. Thank you, as always, to Janae for doing an awesome job keeping everyone happy. Keeping the trolls out and keeping everything running smoothly. Hence why my lives are always positive. You won't find a negative in our room at all. We're all one happy, positive family. So thank you, everyone. Love and bright blessings to absolutely everyone. You will get to see this whole live on my YouTube channel. Again, all the social media links are on my website here on TikTok. Just click on the link, takes you to my website, and all the information that you need about me, where I am, my social medias, etc. are all on there. So have a great Thursday evening, everyone, and I look forward to seeing you wonderful people tomorrow evening. Till then, love and bright blessings to every one of you.